Sure. The 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 actually has a name that might surprise you, since it was called the Cayman before the 718 name was reintroduced. It's like Porsche decided to keep the racing spirit alive with that GT4 badge, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts for its sharp handling and sporty feel. Plus, it boasts a naturally aspirated six-cylinder engine, which is becoming a rare find in today's turbocharged world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before we start racing these speed demons. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Alright folks, we've got LESS in a 2006 Panos Esperante T4 versus Alwyn Storm in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan OGT. 4. Let's be honest, the Panos is a classic and might have some charm, but the Nissan really brought its A game with that Nismo upgrade. The 370Z Nismo is known for its sharp handling and recent technology, so it might have an edge on circuit Lebanon. Still, if LESS can work some vintage magic, maybe the old Panos will surprise us. But, my bet? I think the Nissan is likely to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon. We're starting with DS Elias 98, out front in a classic 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Elias 988 has shot off the line with a strong start. Elias is holding on to second, but already closing in on the leader. Alwyn Storm is in third, hanging tight, but not quite at the pace of the front two. Looks like it's shaping up to be a tight contest right from the start. Elias is making a move, climbing up to the top spot. Nonstop and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. The Grand Enchanter is slowly advancing, now in 11th place. Nonstop just overtook a competitor to take third place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 9th. Frank Ruedi is now in the 12th position, inching forward. Elias 988 is currently leading in the GT4 class with the 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. Their pace has been steady at the start, but they need to hold off Elias, who is closely behind. The race looks tight at the top. The Grand Enchanter is currently in 12th place with a 2008 Lada 110 SE. Looks like they're hanging back a bit, but stay tuned for potential surprises. Elias 988 is making a move, climbing to 6th and leaving the pack behind. Slipslida Gaming is also advancing, now in 7th place. The race keeps heating up. Elias 988 is currently in 2nd place, driving a 26 Panos Esperante GT4. Their race looks strong, but they are just behind the leader, so it's a close battle. Chubby Boy RJ is running a 28 Lada Priora and currently sits just ahead of Wrath 92. Their race seems steady but not front-running pace. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack. Elias is holding a small but crucial lead over Alwyn Storm. If Alwyn can stay close through the next twists, we might see a late surge, but right now Elias seems to have the edge. The Grand Enchanter is racing a 28 Lada 110S and currently sits in 8th place overall. Looks like that Lada is holding steady, but the race could get interesting if the others start making moves. Slipslida Gaming is having a tough time dropping back to 16th place. Elias 988 is climbing steadily, now at 5th position. Nika Broadcast is also gaining ground, moving into 7th. GT4 cars are leading with sharp lap times and close competition. The track favors precision and handling, giving the GT4 class an edge over the WTC cars, which seem less competitive here. The GT4 cars are holding strong at the top, with Elias leading and fastest lap showing their consistency. The WTCC cars are clustered behind, likely struggling with lower grip and slower lap times compared to the GT4s on this track. Tranquetti is driving a 2008 Lotta Priora and currently sits in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 141.689, so they're keeping things reasonably close to the pace of those ahead. Not making a huge push yet, but holding steady. Wrath 92 is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a train wreck, currently in 16th place, with a time that suggests they haven't found any real speed so far. The tight corners and elevation changes at Le Danon are favoring the experienced GT4 drivers, while the WTC cars struggle to keep up in the twists. Elias 988 is in a 26 Panos Esperante GT4, starting first and currently in second at Doidi. They haven't quite matched their teammates' pace, but are holding a solid position with some room to push. Eliasix is leading comfortably with the fastest lap, showing dominance but keeping an eye on those behind him who might be waiting for errors or late fuel strategies. Well, look at that. Eliasix is a race champion. Nice job. Congratulations to Eliasix for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Looks like you've got a couple of prizes coming your way, including the fast lap and the overall win. Well done on grabbing that influential spot at the top. Eliasix 988. Nice work on the overtakes. Your skills in maneuvering through the pack earned you that stunning Ferrari 488 GT4. Impressive driving. Now all that's left is to see who claims those incredible cars. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure. Did you know that the Queensland Sprint Track is famous for its tight curves and strategic overtaking spots? It's like a playground for AI cars to show off their skills, making every race unpredictable and exciting. It's almost as if the track itself is challenging the cars to be smarter and faster. Alright everyone, be quick on those buttons. The countdown is almost up, and the cars are ready to hit the track. Pick your favorite before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these beauties race without you. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two legendary cars from the same era. The Benetton B98 was solid with its reliable performance, but the Ferrari F300 was often considered the faster package overall, especially around tight corners and straights. Given that it's a 1998 race and both cars are from the same year, I'd say the Ferrari probably has a slight edge thanks to its more refined aerodynamics and power. But hey, who knows what the AI has in store? It could surprise us. I'm betting on Chubby Boy RG's Ferrari to take the win here, but Iron Cross or Wooden Cross might just throw a curveball. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Queensland Sprint. Just to keep you in the loop, Bolt Maricus is starting right on pole in a classic 1998 Benetton B198. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the front, or if the others have something to say. Maricus has taken the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Clothing fast behind is Max Spirelli, keeping the pressure on in second place. Pumpkin Glory is holding steady in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Guy is advancing fast, and has just climbed 2 spots into second place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is also gaining ground, and moves up 1 spot into 5th. Chubby Boy RJ makes a move and slips into 7th, also up 1 position. Balsamic Vindful 183.3 advances 1 position to sit in 8th place. Smurf 20 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 12th. Boitiafro and Mr. Rush are neck and neck battling for 15th. Debbie's 3 is driving a Benetton B198, which was a strong contender back in the day. Right now, they're in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a pretty uneventful race for them so far. The 8th Empress's car is a Jordan 198, currently in 12th place. The race seems steady with a fastest lap close to the mid-44s, so they're holding position but not making big moves yet. PF Empress is driving a Jordan 198, starting 11th. Their fastest lap is 44.3 seconds, and they currently hold the 12th position. The race seems stable for now with no major overtakes happening around them. Vivenza Rogai is driving the 1998 Sauber C17. They're currently in second place and have the fastest lap time of 43.7 seconds, which suggests they're pushing hard and have good pace. Jozenskost is driving a Ferrari F300. Their race looks steady, but not quite as quick as the front runners, currently in 17th place. Tokido Kibre is driving a Sauber C17 and currently in 7th place. They are just behind the top 6, but haven't made a move yet. Max Birley is riding in the Arrows in 19, which started in 2nd place. He's currently in 5th with the fastest lap of 43.92 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite matching his best lap, so the race might be slightly rougher than his practice pace. Libis 3 is in the 8th position in the race driving a Benetton B198. Their fastest lap so far is just under 44 seconds. They seem to be holding steady but not making big moves up the grid yet. Balsamic Windful 183 is currently 8th, just behind the leaders. He's driving a Jordan 198, which is known for its adaptability, but he needs to pick up the pace if he wants to climb higher. His fastest lap is 43.91, so he's close but still has room for improvement. Wow, Maricus really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, if you're one of the drivers eligible to claim a car, don't miss out. Make sure to step up and grab your prize before someone else does. It's your chance to take home a nice ride. Sure! Exclamation mark. Here's a fun fact about the TCE racing car class! Exclamation mark. Did you know TCE cars are like the Swiss Army knives of racing? They combine different elements from various racing styles and categories to create versatile and competitive cars that can handle everything from tight corners to long straights. They're like the jack of all trades, making the races unpredictable and exciting to watch. I love seeing how these cars adapt to each challenge on the track. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quickly because the clock is ticking. This is your last call to choose the car you want to see dominate this race. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Senor Flip Flopone, 100 in 2020, in a 2020 Geely Bin Rui, which probably has some modern tech and a decent engine. On the other side, Quiz 44 with a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, known for its quirky charm and agility, but maybe lacking in raw power compared to the newer ride. Considering everything, I'd guess Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020's car might have a slight edge because of the updated features and likely better performance tech. But if Quiz 44 can leverage that nimbleness and maybe squeeze some tricks through those pesky turns, it could surprise us. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 coming out ahead this time. Alright folks, the race is underway at the de Grand Sambuc reverse track. Leading the pack is Bot Wanga Tam 7, 272 in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 Ars Cup Tap Tap. Let's see if that pole position can hold up. Wanga Tam 7 272 has shot off the line and takes an early lead. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is holding tightly in second place. Quiz 44 is just behind, settling into third. The excitement begins. Shotskis is slicing through the field to grab 5th place. Justin Yilks is also making waves, moving up 3 positions to 9th. Meanwhile, Alexeyes, Action Yilks and Hikari Hemsen are locked in a close duel for 6th neck and neck. Shotskis is currently in 5th place driving an Audi TT, with a fastest lap that's just a hair behind the leader, so he's hanging tough but still has room to chase. Justin Yilks and Trafininity 3 are nose to tail in 8th place. Some board boy just slimed into 10th and is looking to climb higher. Bleach Mepsi is making a move, shifting into 13th. Meanwhile, Bleach Mepsi and Sadamo Jajamis are trading paint for 12th spot. Justin Gilks is advancing steadily to 8th place. Bleach Meps is also climbing to 13th position. Bleach Mepsi is in the 13th place, driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting several spots behind the leaders and stuck behind some cars. Probably wishing for a faster lap or an overtake to move up. Justin Gilks moves up one spot into 7th place. Justin Gilks and Hickory Hamzam are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Alexei Yexnatet and Justin Gilks are also battling hard for 7th position. Some board boy is climbing fast, grabbing the 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hickory Hamzam continues to rise, moving into the 5th position. Bleach Mepsi is making progress too, moving up 2 spots into the 10th place. Bleach Mepsi is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 9 cars. Wanga 107272 is not letting go easily, sticking close as they duel for the lead. The gap looks minimal. Expect a serious fight to the finish. Quiz 44 is closing in on Wanabakito, chipping away at almost 6 seconds. Wanga Tangzeben 272 has surged to the top spot, grabbing 1st place. Senor Flipflopon 12020 has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd. Leech Meps is chopping down the distance to Sadamoji James by 7.2 seconds, closing in fast. Hikari Hamzam has jumped up 1 spot to claim 4th position. Haimasazu gains 1 position, now in 11th place. Wanga Tangseven 272 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, so he's definitely controlling the pace and putting pressure on the rest of the field. Shotskis has claimed the 5th spot, climbing up 1 position. Justin Gilks is making a move, advancing 2 places, and now holding 6th. Quiz 44 and Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for the 6th position, battling it out wheel to wheel. Justin Gilks is climbing to 5th place. Some board boy has moved up to 7. Alexei Yexnatet is now in 8th position. The race is heating up as more drivers edge forward. Alexei Yexnatet is in 8th place with a Renault Clio 4RS Cup Tata. They're currently running a slightly slower lap time of 14.006, but holding steady in the middle pack. Wanabakito is closing in on Senor Flipflopon 12020, gaining 1.7 seconds. Alexei Yexnatet has moved up 1 position to 7. Trifananity 3 is also climbing 1 spot to 9. Wow, Wangatang 7272 really took the lead and didn't look back. Nicely done. Congratulations to bot Wangatang 7, 272 on winning. That was an impressive finish. And a quick reminder to the drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up and make your claim. Don't miss out on your chance to own one of these fantastic rides. Sure. Did you know that the Interlagos vintage track is actually a recreated version of the original layout used in the 1960s? It's like taking a nostalgic trip back in time while watching cars race at speeds that would make vintage fans cheer. It's a perfect mix of history and high-speed excitement right here in our virtual race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me come over there and choose something ridiculous for you. The clock is ticking, so get those selections in before the race starts. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Lotusos will be racing in a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, which is known for its insane speed and aerodynamics. On the other hand, Gliding Penguin's 2011 BMW 1.8 might be a bit more nimble and fun, but it's definitely not built for breaking records. I'd give the edge to Lotusos just because the Venom F5 is designed to blow past everything with its raw power. But hey, strange things happen during AI races, so we can expect some surprises. Let's see if Gliding Penguin can pull off an upset, or if the F5 takes control early. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage, and dominating the start is bot Platigami. They're in a 2017 Kia Stinger GT, so watch out as they try to hold that pole position. Platigami has immediately shot to the front, holding a solid lead. Skakes' Theopre is keeping the pressure behind in second place. Aussie Duitern. Kalman 2 is rounding out the top three, just hanging on in third. Kyroscope is charging through the pack, just overtook 3 cars to climb into 17th place. Skakes' Theopre and Platigami are locked in a close fight for the lead. Aussie 2002 is pushing hard alongside Skakes' Beau Prix for second position. Both cars trading paint as they jostle for that spot. Uncanny Buddy is making a nice push, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 21st position while continuing to carve through the field. Skakes' Beau Prix has claimed the lead, climbing 1 spot into first place. Meanwhile, Lotusos is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in second place. The race is heating up as these drivers skillfully maneuver through the pack. Platigami is making a move, climbing 1 spot to claim second place. Lotusos and Platigami are locked in a close duel just behind the leader. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 9th. Lotusos is making a move, and has just overtaken for second place. Aussie Utona 2 is closing in quickly on Zachary TV, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Lithocop and Gliding Penguin are locked in a tight battle, with each trying to gain an advantage for 6th place. Platigami slides into second place, making a clean move up. Zachary TV joins the top 3, climbing to 3rd. Gliding Penguin advances to 5th, keeping the pressure on the pack. The race is heating up, as these positions keep shifting. Unknown Tactics is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos and Zachary TV are neck and neck fighting for 3rd place, trading positions rapidly. Shoebox TV is making a move, climbing 2 spots to claim 9th place. Cool Noses advances 1 spot into 10th place. Caffeinated Car also moves up 1 position into 14th. Elisatone 1095 and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 16th place, swapping positions occasionally. Lotusos advances 2 positions to take 2nd place. Navling climbs 1 spot to 11th. Caffeinated Car and Abongzi are neck and neck for 13th, slicing through the track side by side. Unknown Tactics is pushing forward, climbing 1 spot to reach the 14th position. Beyond Fudark Souls and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 22nd place, with no clear leader yet. Lotusos is gaining ground on Skeksis Biopri, cutting the gap down by 1.7 seconds to keep the pressure up. Zachary TV has inched into third place, making a neat little move to climb one spot. Elite Citone 1095 is creeping closer to Kyroscope, slicing 1.2 seconds off the distance, so expect a potential showdown soon. Meanwhile, Elitsitone 95 and Kyroscope are locked in a narrow fight for 16th place, trading positions and keeping it spicy. Lotusos is climbing up to first place now. Zachary TV is catching Skeksis bow pretty quickly, cutting the gap by 330 seconds. Pero Gamersach is also on the move, advancing one position to 6. Zachary TV is closing the gap on Skeksis bow pre with a 1.1 second reduction. Shoebox TV has climbed up to 7th place, overtaking someone along the way. Navling is now in 10th place, gaining a spot in the race. Hirogamarasa is slicing into gliding penguin's space, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aussie Itway Sidu Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Knavling is on the move, advancing one spot to take 9th position. Congratulations on winning the race. It looks like someone's driving skills are quite impressive today. Wow! But Lotusos crushed it. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for those of you waiting to claim a car, let's see who gets to this point first. Get ready to make your pick. Hey Elias, it's 988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autosport Speedway sprint track is famous for its surprisingly challenging turns, which make even the most confident drivers sweat a little? It's like they say, the fun is in the chaos. It's definitely a place where skill really gets put to the test. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't make me call out the last-minute heroics of people trying to pick a car as the countdown hits 0. Get those selections in. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of speed and style. Christopher's Jaguar XKA-S is known for its agility and modern tech, which should give it an edge in handling. Husky Hawk's Ferrari 575M Maranello, although a bit older, is designed for raw power and that iconic V12 sound. If it's all about quick turns and finesse, I'd say Christopher has a slight advantage. But if straight-line speed and brute force matter most, Husky Hog might just surprise us. My money's on the Jaguar for that sleek, nimble edge, but don't count out the Maranello's muscle. This race could go either way, so sit tight and let's watch these beauties roar. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Autosport Speedway Sprint, and in the lead we've got the modern slow cars class with DS Elias and MT. 8 driving a 2022 Lotus Emira. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. The race kicks off with Elias S98 taking the lead right out of the gates. Down to Quest is on his tail in second place, followed closely by Lynn Lilac holding on to third. It looks like a tight battle already shaping up at the front. High Mice is on fire, climbing 4 spots in just a few turns. Skozarobs is not far behind, making some serious moves and gaining 6 places already. Gabith the Minimac is also moving up, overtaking 4 cars to settle in at 13. The race is heating up nicely. Skozarobs is slicing through the pack to take 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily to 2nd. Elias's 98 and Jaimez are locked in a fierce duel for 5th position, trading positions almost every turn. Stephen Brinkley has just claimed the lead, moving up to 1st place. Skozarobs follows closely behind, now in 2nd. Elias's 98 is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th position. The race is tightening up at the front. Skozarobs takes the lead, grabbing the top spot. Lynn Lilac moves up 2 positions, now in 3rd place. Jaimez also advances 2 spots, claiming 4th. The race is tightening up nicely. Jaimais and Linlilac are nose to tail for third place. Iliazix 988 and Down to Quest are right on each other's bumpers for fifth. Archerone and Hunji 2 has gained one position, now 8. Archerone 92 and Le Croissant 1980 are closely matched, fighting over 7. Husky Hope making a strong move up the field, now in 8th place. Wildrino also climbing, grabbing 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Scotzer Ops is having some trouble, dropping down to 15th, losing quite a few positions. Scotzer Ops is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. La Croissant 1980 keeps climbing up the field, now in 6th after gaining a spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is also making progress, moving up 1 position into the top 10. La Croissant 1980 is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place. Chmagachet and Gabby the Minimac are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Scotzer Ops has stormed through the field, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 15th place. Archerone Hunji 2 continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure the 6th position. Down to Quest and Archerone 192 are neck and neck, fighting fiercely for the 6th place, with no clear winner yet. Scotzer Ops made a strong move, climbing 4 spots to settle in 11th position. Down to Quest has improved 1 place, now holding 6th. Awildrino is also up 1 spot, sitting just behind Down to Quest in 7th. The two are now nose to tail for 6th place. Race is heating up. Archerone 92 overtakes 1 car to climb into 7th place. Hangman, Awildrino and Archerone 192 are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 7th position. Scotzer Ops advances 2 spots and is now in 9th place, closing the gap. Archerone 92 and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Scotzer Ops is making a move forward, climbing 1 spot to secure 8. Gabby the Minimac is also climbing, advancing 1 position to reach 13. Scotzer Ops is making a move and climbs 2 spots to settle in at 6th place. Down to Quest and Archerone 192 are nose to nose, fighting for 7. Awildrino is definitely on the prowl, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap to Down to Quest. Scotzer Ops has surged to 1st place after overtaking 5 cars in quick succession. Dexets is gaining on Ramia Fizz 13, closing the distance by 6 seconds. Meanwhile, Stephen Brinkley and Scotzer Ops are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Congratulations to Jaimais for winning the race at Autosport Speedway Sprint. Quite the impressive performance. Wow, High five to Jaime for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Great job staying ahead of the pack. And hey, to all the drivers out there, remember if you want to claim a car, make sure to jump on it quickly before someone else sneaks in. Keep those engines fired up. Here's a fun fact about the Baskerville track. It's actually one of the oldest racing circuits in Australia, dating back to the 1950s. It's known for its tight corners and long straightaways, which make for some pretty exciting overtaking opportunities. Plus, if you listen closely during races, you might hear the ghosts of old race cars echoing through the hills. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chance to pick that perfect racing machine. So get those selections in before we go full throttle into the race. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Focus ST from 2019 is known for its sporty handling and modern tech, so it might give a little edge in agility and speed. On the other hand, the Peugeot 308 from 2006 has a bit of charm and perhaps some decent maneuverability, but it's definitely older school. Given that Baskerville is a track with some sharp turns and quick straights, I'd say the Focus E's more recent design and performance might help it edge out a win. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so let's see if the Peugeot can squeeze out an unexpected victory. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Baskerville with the TCA class. Starting on pole is the bot Spear Like Hail in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the other bots have some tricks up their sleeves. Spear Like Hail has a slight edge at the start, holding the lead. Kulukachu is glued right behind in second place. Gliding Penguin managed to push into third early on. The pack is closely packed as they race off the line. Gliding Penguin has gained one position, now in second. Max Spirally also moves up one spot into fourth place. Adi Leave advances one spot to sixth there. The race is shaping up with some steady progress. Max Spirally must be on a roll, climbing to third place now. Alwyn Storm also making moves up to fourth. Gains are stacking. Wrath 92 shifting up to sixth, inching closer to the top pack. Gliding Penguin and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail at the front. Wrath 92 is just ahead of Cthulhukachu in a fierce duel for fifth. Meanwhile, Strutting Jarl gains a position, now eighth and climbing. Wrath 92 is climbing steadily to take fifth place. Scrooge Champ pushes up 2 spots to 13. V39 gains 1 position to 16. Vida 39 and Okinabaka are locked in a close duel for 15th place. Max Spirally is right behind Wrath 92, so it's a tight battle. If Max Spirally can hang on and find a way to overtake, we might see some interesting moves ahead. Wrath 92 will need to defend well. Cthulhukachu is in second place, with a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. They have a competitive lap time of 18.83 and are closely battling for the podium. The race looks tight for their position. Okinabaka is in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra and currently holds the 15th position. Their fastest lap is about 1:13.548, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not gaining much ground. Wrath 2 is closing in on Paul now into 5th place. Alwyn Storm keeps it tight, battling hard to hold on to that spot with Wraith 92. The gap is shrinking rapidly between those two. Okinabaka is in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the last position among TCAs and running about half a second behind the racer ahead. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wrath 92 has advanced 1 position and now sits in 4th place. V39 is also climbing, gaining 1 spot to move into 15. Okinabaka and VDD39 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Cthulhukachu just overtook a driver and climbs to 5th place. Alwyn Storm and Cthulhukachu are trading positions in a close duel for 5th. The battle is heating up with both drivers pushing hard. Champ is racing in 2008 Audi TT and is currently in the 13th position. They're just ahead of some faster cars but still trying to make a move up the field. They 39 just overtook GamerBoss 72 to move into 14th place. The race for that position is heating up as they push hard. Spearlikale is in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, starting in the top spot and currently holding second place. They're running solidly with a best lap of 1:6.543, just behind Gliding Penguin who's leading. The Cruze is holding its own, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Well done, Gliding Penguin. Clearly your penguin wings were flying today. Wow, Gliding Penguin really pulled off the Triple Crown today. That's some serious domination. Congratulations on an epic performance. You've set a new standard for everyone else to chase. As for the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim the car, now's your moment. Don't miss out on this chance to upgrade your ride, and maybe even challenge Penguin next time. Keep those engines roaring! Hey Turbo Benzina! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI action, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up and we don't want any of you missing out on the thrill. Grab your favorite vehicle before the bell rings. Oh wow, what a throwback lineup. The Pontiac Firebird Trans Am from 1977 versus the Ford Escort Mark I from 1975. Honestly, this is like watching vintage cars compete for bragging rights. The Firebird is known for its muscle and power, so it might have a speed advantage. On the other hand, the Escort is lightweight and nimble, which could give it an edge on Yas Marina South's curves and tight corners. I'd say the Firebird has the upper hand in raw horsepower, but don't underestimate the Escort's agility. It's a tough call, but I think the Firebird might just edge out the Escort here. Still, I'll be excited to see if the small car can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina South, and in the lead, we have Bot Wolf of Eco driving a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Looks like that vintage beast is showing off its style right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Wolf of Eco quickly takes the lead right out of the starting line, followed closely by Orange Funk in second place. Alocos starts strong in third, but there's a lot of racing to go. Elias X988 is making a strong surge, climbing 3 positions to grab the 11th place. Turbo Benzina continues his upward movement, gaining 2 spots to sit in third. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina and Orange Funk are locked in a tight duel for second place, both pushing hard. Welcome back, Dale of Pack 41. Glad to see you flashing back into the stream. I hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Stick around and enjoy the show. Yum Chubby Panda advances to 5th place, just overtaking 1 car. The Betty White Show moves up to 8th position, making steady progress. Oscar Wolf climbs to 14th, closing the gap with those ahead. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Yum Chubby Panda climbs to 4th place, carving through the pack. Elias X988 moves up to 10th place, gaining ground in the midfield. Yum Chubby Panda is advancing 1 position to take 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is narrowing the gap on Just Pankakis by 1.1 seconds and getting closer. And Body Notes and Mafiamovi are locked in a close scrap for 16th place. Arlocost is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. They are currently in the 5th place, hanging close to the top, but not quite at the front. Looks like they're holding their own for now. Body Notes is piloting a 1972 BMW CSL and currently sits in 11th place. Their fastest lap is still pending, which suggests they're either saving tires or just waking up. The race looks tight with some close contenders ahead. Iliasix 98 and Degenerate are neck and neck for 9th place. Body Notes is gaining a position, now 15. Nestic is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to 17. Iliasix 98 adjusts positions, now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Oscar Wolf also advances, now in 13th place, gaining 1 position. Shoebox TV is cruising in a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in the last place, but at least they're not giving up. Arlocost is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza, which started in 3rd place and is currently in 6th. They're gaining ground with the fastest lap time of 1:29.239, but still lagging a bit behind the leaders. Degenerate climbs up to 9th place. Iliasix 98 and Degenerate are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Oscar Wolf is chipping away, now just 1.5 seconds behind Ashianriton. Iliasix 98 makes a small but significant leap forward into the 9th place. Gishink and Degenerate are locked in a close duel for 10th place, trading positions perhaps every lap. Unanos Gottlieds gains 1 spot to sit 15th. Unanos Gottlieds and Juspin Cakes continue their tight fight for 14th, weaving close behind each other. Unanos Gottlieds advances to 14th position. Body Notes climbs to 15th place. Nestic moves up to 16th spot. The race is tightening up nicely. Degenerate is closing the gap on Iliasix 98, cutting it by 1 second. They are now nose to tail for 9th place. Shoebox TV gains a position, moving up to 18th. Degenerate is advancing rapidly, gaining 2 spots to sit firmly in 8th place. The Betty White Show and Degenerate are neck and neck fighting for 8th spot. The gap is closing. Degenerate and King Root are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Iliasix 98 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. The Betty White Show and Iliasix 98 are also battling it out for 9th position, so stay tuned for some potential overtakes. Oscar Wolf is advancing 1 position to 12th place. Shoebox TV also climbs 1 spot to 17th place. Both are making some subtle moves in the mid-pack. Wow! Wolf of Echo just claimed victory. Someone's been practicing. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Wolf of Eco for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really drove like you had a turbo boost in your back pocket. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Hopefully you'll enjoy cruising in style. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of these amazing cars next? A fun fact about the LMP2 racing car class is that these cars are built primarily for endurance racing and are known for their incredible balance of speed and reliability. They often serve as a proving ground for emerging manufacturers and driver talents. Plus, their restrictions on engine size and aerodynamics make the races even more thrilling because it's all about skill and strategy, rather than sheer horsepower. Hey, Teddy 24,125. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars racing against each other. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's lock-in mode. Let's see which vehicle will take the lead in this chaos. Hey there, the unknown cipher. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed car action. Hope you're ready to see these AI racers put on a show. Alright, we've got Chris Caleon 1578 tearing up the track in a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2, Judd and Pace C. RR, in a 2011 Orica 03R. Both are solid choices. But let's be honest, the Ligier here has a slight edge with its more modern design and potentially better aerodynamics. The Judd engine in the Ligier is also known for being quite reliable and powerful. The Orica 03R is no slouch, but it's a couple of years older, so it might struggle a bit with endurance and speed compared to the Ligier. If I had to pick a winner based on car tech and likely performance, I'd put my chips on Crismshale to take this one. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and sometimes these older cars surprise us. So, let's see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, TTV Tedia 24025 is kicking things off from pole position in the LMP2 class, driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition will surprise us. Teddy 24125 is already leading the pack, taking the front spot right out of the gate. Second place is held by 2Ps in the podcast, staying close but not close enough to challenge yet. Quiz 44 is in third, trying to keep up with the top two without losing ground. The UARC is on a hot streak, climbing through the field, and now sitting in second place. Velocita 14 has been aggressive, sneaking past 3 cars and landing in the 16th spot. Uncondy Buddy is also making gains, overtaking 3 vehicles to settle into 17th. The race is shaping up with some strategic overtakes. Topes and podcast has gained 1 position and is now in second place. Eliasix 988 has also moved up 1 spot, climbing into third. Grande Live has made a 2-position leap and is now in fourth. Two Ps and Teddy are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Crismshale Leon 1578 is nudging into 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Pace CAR is also climbing, now in 7th after just pushing up 1 spot. The battle for the podium remains intense. Eliasix 988 is inching closer to the leader, climbing to 2nd place. Crismshale Leona 1578 is chipping away at Delapac 41's lead, narrowing the gap by a significant 1.5 seconds. The battle for 5th position between Krzyzewska Leon 1578 and Delapac 41 is heating up, with both racers staying within striking distance. Krandelive advances 1 position into 3rd place. 2 Peace in the Podcast and Krandelive remain in a close duel for 3rd. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots into 6th. Krandelive is chopping down the gap to LESS 988 by almost 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Delapac 41 and 2 Pisen, the podcast, are nose to tail for 4th place. Not much room to breathe there. Pace CAR just climbed 1 spot into 7th, making his way forward. Pace CIR and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Uncanny Buddy and JC Productions are trading paint for 13th, keeping things interesting. Hermit Media is on the charge, trimming down on Crestel 33E's lead by 3 seconds. Looks like a move is brewing. Delapac 41 is climbing to 4th place, taking over 1 spot. The battle for 4th between 2 Pisen de Podcast and Delapac 41 looks tight now. Pace CAR has also gained a position, moving into 6th. The race is heating up, with multiple cars on the move. Delapac 41 is closing in on Krandelive, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place, climbing up the field. Krzyzewska Leon 1578 and Pace CR are locked in a tight contest for 7th place, keeping the pressure high between these two. Hermit Media is slicing through the field as they close the gap on Crestel 33 by 5 seconds. Delapac 41 is gaining ground on Krandelive, shrinking the distance by just over a second. GC Productions is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to reach the 13th position. Wow. Teddy at 24,125. You must have a rocket under that helmet. Nice win! Congratulations to Teddy 24,125 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out for snagging the fastest lap too, along with the 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. Well deserved. Crimchaleona 1578, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP 2 Judadai. Nice work showing those driving skills. And Turbo Benzina, you're the king of overtakes today. Claiming the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura is well earned after all those daring moves. Great job everyone, that was a fun race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Porsche Carrera GT. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility for a twisty circuit like Hungaroring. Plus it's lightweight compared to some of these monsters, which can be a real game changer on tight corners. The Lamborghini Murcielago could also put up a fight with that V12 Scream, but I think the Carrera GT's sharper handling might give it the edge. Let's see how our AI racers handle it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down faster than you can say race day, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action, it's going to be epic. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. We have D-Fizzards behind the wheel of a 27 Porsche 911 Turbo, which is known for its balance and turbocharged power. On the other hand, Trash Crashton takes the wheel of a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, a car famous for its raw, unfiltered driving experience, and let's be honest, maybe a little more unpredictable on these tricky tracks. Given that the Hungaroring is a tight and twisty circuit, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche 911. Its all-around stability and modern engineering give it the edge in smooth cornering and consistent lap times. The TVR, while exciting, might struggle a bit with precision through those hairpins since it's more of a wild stallion than a precision instrument. So, my money is on D-Fizzards to probably take the win here. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, especially if the TVR decides to throw in a surprise spin for entertainment. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Hungaroring. And our pole sitter is bought Flinchakot when he won in a 1999 Lamborghini DR Classic Supercar. So let's see if it can hold that lead, or if those modern rivals will catch up. Flinchakot 21 has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Mr. Roche is close behind in second, trying to keep up. Imogen Tempest has started strong in third but is under pressure from the pack. Imogen Tempest just overtook someone to move into second place. B39 has climbed up one spot to sit in fourth. Prodigy Place 58 and BD39 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for fourth place. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a bold move and has overtaken 3 cars to reach the 14th position. Trash Crashton is also on the rise, passing 3 cars and now sits in 17th. Teddy 24,125 gains a spot and is now in 5th place, climbing steadily through the pack. Teddy 24,125 is charging up to the 3rd place, making a strong move. Cap Holster is climbing into the 14th spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Schmerzen Live and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a tight fight for 15th place, exchanging positions rapidly. Day 39 is making a move up the field into 4th place. Trash Crashton is climbing into 16th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is advancing into 19th. The battle for positions continues to heat up. Teddy 24,125 is making a clean move up to 2nd place. Mr. Rush is also gaining ground to secure 4th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and King Chu 22 are locked in a close duel for the 18th spot, weaving through traffic. Teddy 24,125 is making a bold move to 1st place. B99 is also climbing up one spot, now battling for 4th. Crystal 33 and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 12th position, with neither willing to give an inch. Dalapack 41 is climbing steadily into 7th place. Crystal 33 and Matthewsaurus Rex are both inching forward, now in 12th and 14th respectively. The pack is definitely shifting around. Kicks Mechanic is running a Lamborghini Murcielago from 2006. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with no overtakes yet. Prodigy 58 is climbing one spot and is now in 4th position. There is a close contest between Prodigy Place 58 and VD 39 for the 4th place, with both cars staying within a few seconds apart. Mr. Roche advances one position to take 5th place. Dalapack 41 is closing the gap on Prodigy Place 58, shrinking it by 1.4 seconds. The Unknown Cypher and Kicks Mechanic are engaged in a close duel for 9th place. Flinchakot 21 is driving the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR, which started in the first position. They're currently holding second place, trailing Teddy 24,125 by almost 10 seconds. The Diablo GE's fastest lap time is 7.889, indicating decent pace, but they might need to pick up the speed if they want to challenge for the lead. Dali Pack 41 is climbing steadily into 6th place now. Cristo 33 is pushing up to 11th, making some moves. Trash Christian gains another position, now in 15th, slowly catching up. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross just overtook Schmerzen Live to move into the 17th place. The gap between them is shrinking fast as they race side by side for that position. Teddy 24,125 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap advantage. It looks like he's got this race under control for now. Congrats Teddy at 24,125 on winning at Hungaroring. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! What a performance from Teddy 24,125. Winning the race, grabbing the fastest lap and making the most overtakes truly shows they dominate the track today. And for claiming their prize, Teddy 24,125 can take home the 27 Mazda 4i. Perfect for ripping through city streets with style and speed. Good job to Teddy 24,125. Everyone else better watch out next time. Here's a fun fact for you all: the 1990s supercars racing class was known for its incredible speed and daring designs. Many of these cars had V12 engines that roared like wild beasts on the track, pushing the limits of technology at the time. They also featured some of the most iconic liveries and aerodynamic tricks that are still inspiring car design today. Despite their raw power, they often required a really skilled driver to tame them, which made watching races from that era truly exciting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so choose your favorite cars quickly before it's too late. We don't want to miss out on the spectacular chaos that's about to ensue. Make your picks now. Well, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1993 Dower 962 LM is a classic race car with a lot of history behind it, known for its incredible speed and reliability. On the other hand, the 1996 Lotus Esprit V8 is more of a sleek, agile sports car, but it might lack the raw power of the Dower. Given these factors, I would bet that Silver Bee Gaming in the Dower 962 LM has a slight edge, thanks to its superior performance capabilities. But hey, with AI racers you never know, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Enoda Rin, and leading the pack is the TTD Turbo Benzina in the 1993 Dower 962 LM. That's one hefty classic supercar, promising a fierce start. Let's see how long it can hold that lead. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line, taking the lead with a strong start. Lord Secrets B is holding second position, closely followed by Brandobuster in third. The pack is starting to spread out as they hit the first few turns. Indigo Payday made a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to reach third place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing steadily, now in second after 2 quick overtakes. Renok T4 is also making progress, rising 2 spots to sit in 7th. Indigo Payday and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for second place, trading positions on the straight. Silver Gaming just moved up 1 spot, now challenging Lord Secrets B for 4th. The gap between them is closing fast. Teddy 24,125 has made a remarkable climb, passing 11 cars to claim first place. Turbo Benzina is trying to keep up as these two race wheel to wheel for the lead. Brandobuster has advanced 1 position to hold 5th place, and is now dueling with Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 4th. The race remains intensely close at the front. Turbo Benzina takes the lead now at the front. Indigo Paid is right behind, moving into second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios slides into third, keeping the pressure on. The top three are now separated by just a few seconds. Broxworth is gaining ground, and now only a few seconds behind Keistflex. Meanwhile, Badadzer's pursuit of Tacnesty is getting intense as the gap narrows steadily. Brando Booster jumps up 2 places to secure third position. Rinuk T4 is chipping away at Silver B Gaming's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Badadzer is gaining on Tacnesty, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Rinuk T4 is inching closer to Silver B Gaming, now just about 1.3 seconds behind. They are really swapping positions for 5th place with a close fight. Brogsworth is catching Keistflex swiftly, cutting the gap by 140 seconds and making it an interesting duel. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping back to 10th place, clearly not making friends with the track. Dilvik Gaming is climbing up to 4th place, showing some solid moves. Rinuk T4 is also gaining ground, now sitting in 5th place and looking to push even higher. Brogsworth is climbing to 7th place, overtaking someone ahead. The unknown Cypher is also moving up the grid into 8th place, just behind. Tacnesty advances into 10th, closing the gap a bit. Badadzer is running a Vector W8, which is known for its distinctive design and powerful V8 engine. Currently, they are in 11th place, trailing behind the pack with a lap time of 1:47.41. It looks like their race is going to be a challenge to climb forward. Silver Gaming is aggressively closing the gap on Brandabuster, now just a few car lengths behind. Brogsworth has made a nice move and has advanced to 6th place, overtaking a couple of races. Rampager is gaining on Tacnesty, chipping away at the distance with every turn. The unknown Cypher is climbing steadily into 7th place now. Teddy 24,125 is also making gains, moving into 14th position. Keep an eye on those overtakes as they keep pushing forward. Rinuk T4 is running a Dower 962 LM from 1993, which is a legendary race car known for its speed and handling. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 140.58. The race looks competitive with some crashes and slowdowns up front. Indigo Payday is chipping away at Turbo Benzina's lead, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Looks like a serious push there. Badadzer is narrowing the distance to Keistflex by just 1.7 seconds, so that battle's heating up. Rampager has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 11th spot, moving up the ranks. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like you outpaced everyone at Anodurin. Nicely done. congratulations to Turbo Benzina on the win. That was an awesome race to watch. Well done on coming out on top. And a big shout out to Teddy 24125 for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. Retro street cars are always a solid choice. Also, kudos to Nonstop for the most overtakes. That's some impressive driving right there. You can claim yourself a 1993 Dower 962 LM Retro street cars again, and I'm sure that beast will look great in your garage. Thanks to everyone for racing today. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Here's a fun fact for you. The LEGO Speed Champions track is so detailed that it makes you want to grab some bricks and build your own miniature raceway. It's like the perfect playground for grown-up kids who still love cars and are a little obsessed with how cool those tiny Lamborghinis look zooming around. Plus, watching these little models race can be just as thrilling as a live event. Minus the noise and traffic. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some turbocharged madness unfold. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail in a race. Don't wait until the last second and end up with something boring. Get your picks in so we can see these beauties hit the track. Wow, that's quite the vintage showdown we've got here. The 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato is a classic beauty known for elegance and smoothness. On the other hand, the 1972 Lamborghini Girama S has that aggressive, sporty vibe that might give it a little extra adrenaline. Since these are LEGO Speed Champions cars, I'd say the racing will come down to how well they're built and their handling on the track. But if I had to pick who might take the crown, I'd lean toward the Lamborghini for its sporty reputation, even if it's technically a miniature LEGO version. But you know me, I love surprises. Let's see which tiny car ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track with vintage supercars. Bot Squat Bender is on pole driving a classic 1969 Shelby GT 500 Dodge Sim. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to first place. Squat Bender has taken an early lead with a solid start. Globos 8 is holding on to second place, trying to keep the pressure on. King2 22 is currently in third, but the chase is on as they battle for position right out of the gate. Our Windstorm advances to position, gaining a spot. Drua Faust moves into 7th, also climbing 1 position. Shoot 'em Up makes a nice jump of 2 positions, now in 9th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Globaiska is currently in 3rd place with a vintage Pontiac Firebird Trans Am All. Their race looks steady, but the competition is fierce right behind them. King2 22 is dropping back, now in 15th spot. Adanut 44 is gaining ground and has climbed to 3rd place. Owen Storm is also moving forward, now sitting in 4th. Famaka advances 1 place to 12. Ashenariton and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 12. King2 22 is closing fast on Kufo, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Ashenariton climbs up 1 spot into 12th place, closing the gap with Famaka at 12th place. Famaka and Ashenariton are nose to tail in a close fight for that position. Meanwhile, King2 22 is narrowing in on Kufo, cutting down the 2-second gap rapidly as they race side by side. Ashenariton is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, currently in the 8th place just behind the Aston Martin Zagato. Looks like they're quietly inching forward, but still have some ground to cover to challenge for higher positions. Everlasting Apex is dropping back, now in the 14th position. Squat Bender has taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Globos Exo is also climbing up, now in 2nd position. Famaka and Ashenariton are neck and neck for 11th place, trading positions every lap. Everlasting Apex and Kofo continue their close duel for 13th, none of them giving an inch. Famaka has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Ashenariton and Famaka continue to battle closely for 11th. King2 22 is closing the distance to Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Squat Bender's 1969 Shelby G 500 is leading the pack with the fastest lap and a comfortable gap. Looks like they're in a strong position to keep the pace up. Ashenariton is currently in 13th place with a 1969 Pontiac GTO, which is known for its classic muscle car style and decent straight-line speed. Their race seems to be challenging with a lap time of around 1:44.64, indicating they are holding steady but not quite in the front pack. The track's tight corners and quick straights seem to favor the vintage cars with strong acceleration and handling. Overall, it's causing some interesting overtakes and keeping the pack pretty close. Congratulations, Squatbender. Looks like you's the fastest Lego driver around. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Squatbender for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And to everyone else, if you want a shot at claiming a car, make sure to stay tuned and keep your skills sharp. Someone's gonna be driving away with a new ride soon. Here's a fun fact for you all. Vintage street cars racing class is basically like watching a bunch of classic beauties try to outrun the modern speed demons. These cars were originally made for cruising down the streets, not racing around a track. So when they race now, it's like seeing your grandpa's old car trying to beat a sports car from today. It's hilarious and impressive at the same time. Who knew that nostalgia could be so competitive? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make your choice before the AI takes over the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out. Hurry up and decide. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby GT350 is a legend with its lightweight design and powerful V8, so it's got raw speed on its side. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am has that iconic muscle car vibe with perhaps a bit more torque for those long straightaways. Honestly, it might come down to how well each car handles the twists and turns of NOLA Motorsports Park. I'm gonna lean slightly towards Tyler Drum's 31 with that Shelby. But don't count out Cap Holster pulling off a surprise. This race is shaping up to be a fun clash of American muscle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack at the very start is Bots Abigail Killens in a classic 1966 Shelby GT Fit. Vintage street cars are always a treat to watch, especially when they're this impressive out of the gate. Abigail Killens has shot out in the lead right from the start, with Quiz 44 holding strong in second place. Acorn is not far behind, rounding out the top three as they race into the first few corners. Beef Sliders is tearing through the pack, suddenly in fourth place after 3 great overtakes. Chubby Boy RJ isn't far behind, also making up 3 spots to settle into 6th. Acorn is climbing steadily, grabbing second place and closing in on the leader. Dr. Keeps Appleway has gained 2 places to sit in 5th. Wayne Gretzky moves up 1 spot into 7th. Wayne Gretzky and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. They39 advances 2 spots to 10th place. Nulavi and VD They39 continue their close fight for 10th. Official Classy Live climbs 1 position into 14. Chubby Boy RJ and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Nulavi is inching up to take 10th. Official Classy Live is also making moves, climbing to 13. The battle for position here is heating up. Wayne Bretsky and Quiz 44 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, pushing each other hard. Tyler Drums 31 is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 16 and looking to catch the pack. Singoshi and Unclearly Gaming are neck and neck around 15th position, neither giving an inch on this lap. Chubby Boy RJ has made a move and is now in 7th place. Wayne Bretsky and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. Meanwhile, Calico Bunny is right behind Wayne Bretsky, both battling for 8th place. Day 39 has made a quick charge and is now in the 9th position after overtaking 3 cars. Calico Bunny continues his ascent, moving into 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also progressing, climbing to 12th. In a close fight for 11th, Tyler Drums 31 and Nulavavi are battling side by side. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Bicorn quickly, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Official Class Alive has made a move up 1 spot, now sitting in 14th place. Singoshi is racing a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS, known for its classic muscle car looks and big block power. Currently in the 14th place, it seems like they're fighting through the pack, but haven't made any significant moves yet. Tyler Drums 31 and Cap Holster are still neck and neck at the back end of the top 20. Tyler Drums 31 has a chance to overtake if they push hard on the final lap, while Cap Holster needs to hold steady to keep that position. Rex and Sarah has just gained 1 position, moving into 2nd place. Bicorn and Rex Nira are now nose-to-tail battling for that runner-up spot. Calico Bunny is rapidly closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hemet Media has just overtaken someone to move into 17th place. Hemet Media and Unclearly Gaming are now battling closely for 16th place, with little space between them. Singoshi just passed someone to move up to the 17th place. The battle between Singoshi and Unclearly Gaming for 16th is getting intense, both drivers closely matched. No one wants to fall behind now. Hemet Media advances 1 position, now in 17th. Cap Holster also climbs a spot to 18th. Singoshi and Cap Holster are nose-to-tail fighting for 18th place. Rex Nasur is gaining on Stabigale Killams, trimming nearly 4 seconds off the lead. Quiz 44 is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, reducing the gap by a couple of seconds. Calico Bunny is inching closer to Chubby Boy RJ as they fight over 7th place, just under 1.2 seconds separating them. The battle for 7th is tightening up nicely. Congrats on your victory. Looks like you're at the top of your game now. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Stabigale Killams on taking the win. Nice job out there showing that AI who's boss. And for those of you dreaming about a new car, now's your chance. The drivers in the top positions can claim their cars soon, so keep your eyes peeled. Who's feeling lucky enough to snag that prize? Here's a fun fact for you. The Nürburgring Sprint GP track is known for its breathtaking speed and challenging corners. Did you know that this track was originally designed in the 1980s, mainly for testing and racing, but has since become a favorite for drivers wanting a quick, yet intense racing experience? It's like getting all the thrills of the big circuit in just a few minutes. Truly a test of skill and nerve. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate today. Hurry up and make your choice before we start raving those engines. It's go time! Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a true roll of the dice. Perhaps they'll surprise us all or just end up in a convincing tie. I'd say it's anyone's game at this point. Let's sit back and see who can master the Nürburgring Sprint GP first. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint GP track day. Leading the pack at the start is the TCR Class's bought beef sliders in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Beef Sliders has shot out in front, taking the lead right at the start. Deluxe Combo is holding strong in second, just behind the leader. Amundsen has grabbed third place and is keeping a close eye on the top duo. Amundsen is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take second. Kyosify responds by also climbing one position to claim third. Budatzeror and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close duel for fourth place, exchanging positions and keeping the race tense. Asheneriton is now in sixth place, making a nice move up. Cherofikitten has climbed into ninth position. Mighty Chunk has also improved, landing in 13th. The race is heating up with some consistent gains. Mighty Chunk is making a move, climbing one spot to take the 12th position. The Chaotic Weirdo is also advancing, gaining one place to settle in 14th. The race is heating up as these drivers push forward. Budatzeror is cruising along in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, currently holding 5th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not quite enough to challenge for the lead just yet. Amundsen makes a clean move and takes the lead now. Beef Sliders is right on his tail, not giving an inch. In the midfield, Unistix and Mighty Chunk are wheel-to-wheel for 12th place, showing some serious fight. Budatzeror is smoothly climbing up one spot into 4th place. Athena CNC and Global's Excel are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Nothing separates them so far. Mighty Chunk advances one position into the 11th place. Athena CNC also climbs one spot into 16. Rowdy Vzarov and Global CE are locked in a close duel for 17th neck and neck, with no clear separation yet. Cherofikitten and U20 place are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Athena CNC is gaining ground, climbing up to 15. Rowdy Vzarov is also on the move, snatching 17th from behind. Cherofikitten advances one position to take 8th place. Filthy Old Guy and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 20th position. Ashenriton makes a clean move to take the 5th place, advancing one spot. Deluxe Combo and Ashenriton are now nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Meanwhile, U20 plays and Cherofikitten are locked in a close duel for 8th, pushing each other to the limit. Budatzeror is advancing to 3rd place, steady climb. Deluxe Combo shifts into 5th position, inching forward. Cherofikitten is reeling in Stabagale Killums, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Budazeror is inching closer to beef sliders, cutting the gap by over a second. 12 place D is gaining on U20 plays, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Global EXO is making moves up the field. Now, in the 17th position. Wow! Winning at Nürburgring Sprint GP? Someone's been practicing their lap around the playbook. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Bottominson really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a triple crown worth celebrating. Truly, an incredible performance. Let's give them a big round of applause for that domination. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, congratulations! This is your moment to shine. Make sure you're ready because the engine's purring and the victory lane awaits. Keep up the great work, everyone. Sure. And did you know that the 2012 shifter kart is like the rocket of go-karts? It packs a punch with a powerful 4-stroke engine that can rev up to really high RPMs. It's basically the sprinter of the kart world, making it perfect for those who love adrenaline and tight cornering. Plus, its lightweight frame makes it super nimble, so it can zip through the track faster than you can say race me. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute rushes. Let's see which cars will dominate the race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick a winner in a coin toss. Since they're racing the same car on the same track, it might come down to who manages to keep their cool, or maybe just hits the right line. I'd say it's a total shot in the dark, so let's sit back and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami and our favorite in pole position is Botmer Chicken Live, with a 2012 shifter cart. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the new tech. The race kicks off with Merchikan Live taking the lead right out of the gate. Oskzarat is settled comfortably in second place. Heinz is trailing just behind in third. Looks like a good start for the top three contenders. Oskzarat has just pulled ahead of Merchikan Live, gaining a small lead at the front. Yakiraman has overtaken Bjorn Art and now sits in fourth place, pulling away slightly. Buchizero and Zots fired are wheel-to-wheel for sixth place, with Buchizero just edging in front. Rose Hours is on a tier, overtaking 15 cars to climb into third place. Vivencerogai is making some serious moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7. Mighty Chunk is also climbing up, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 9th. Bjorn Art is slicing through the field, and now leads the race after overtaking 18 cars. Uncle Tobin has also made impressive progress, climbing to the 16th position by passing 4 racers. Vayhyper 7 is gaining ground as well, moving into the 18th spot after overtaking 3 drivers. Axton Hits is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to land in 6th place. Oskzarat continues to climb, gaining 2 spots and claiming the top position. The battle for first between Merchikan Live and Oskzarat is heating up with both racers closely matched and vying for the lead. Uncle Tobin is making a strong push, and now claims 7th place after passing 8 cars. Strutting Jarl continues to climb, overtaking 3 competitors and now sits in 13th. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is having a rough time, dropping back 7 spots to 15th. Flaming Buddha just made a quick dash, climbing 3 spots to grab the 9th place. Yakiraman continues their ascent, moving up 1 position to take 2nd. Meanwhile, Merchikan Live and Yakiraman are locked in a close duel for the runner-up spot. The tension is building as they scrap for that 2nd place position. Buchizero is really closing in on Merchikan Live, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Ekatik Weirdo and a Better Bloke are locked in a fierce battle for 7th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 10th. With so many similar shifter carts on a tight track at Kyalami, it's a battle of slight skill differences and overtaking patience rather than vehicle disparity. Positioning and aggression seem to be the key factors today. Gary 710 is currently in 12th place, driving a 2012 shifter, Cardado Dawn. It looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves forward or back yet. The track at Kyalami seems to be favoring the lead cars with strong starting positions, but is also giving room for overtakes, especially around the tighter corners where skill and precision matter. The chaotic Huerto and Zotsfied are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Gary 17 is steadily closing the gap on strutting Jarl, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. Umtha Tobin makes a move, climbing up one spot to number 20. Abetoglobe is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th place. Blaming Buddha is also on the move, advancing 1 position into 8th. The chaotic Weirdo and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for the 8th spot, inching for position. Jaimais is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th place. The chaotic Weirdo is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 16th place. Zotsfire is battling with issues, and has fallen 11 positions to 18th place. Merchikan Live and Yakiraman are neck and neck for the 2nd spot. Hishint has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Rosaurus has also moved up 1 position, now in 16th. Zotsfied and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 16th place. Eonart is climbing up to 18th, 1 spot at a time. Well done, Noskzerod. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Nice job! Wow! Bot Oskzerod really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. For those of you still in the hunt, remember if you finish in the top few spots, you get the chance to claim a car. So keep racing and stay tuned for your opportunity. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Lancia Delta for Stradale. Its turbocharged all-wheel drive setup and rally heritage should give it an edge on the twisty Autodromo Lago Maggiore West reverse circuit. Plus, with that rally experience, it might handle those challenging corners a bit better than the rest. Of course, don't count out something like the Porsche 911 SC or the BMW M336 since they're known for their balance and handling. But overall, the Rally Legend seems like a solid bet to dominate this race. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have VD39 in a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally S2. That little machine might be tiny, but it's known for nimbleness and quick acceleration. Perfect for tight corners and quick sprints around the track. On the other hand, Ashinartin is behind a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Tal. Now that car is a classic. It's probably heavier and less agile, but it could have a surprising amount of torque and stability. Honestly, given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards VD39, just because the Peugeot's lighter frame and smaller size might give it the edge in that reverse layout. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. It's all about who manages to keep their cool and handle those turns like a pro. So, my bet is on VD39 taking this one. Let's see if the little Peugeot can outmaneuver the vintage Volvo. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse, and look who's on pole. We've got bot Kimchu22 in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo holding that prime position. Let's see if a retro street car can keep up. Kimchu22 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Oscar Wolf is in second, looking to challenge soon. Ian Mobius is in third, staying close but already under pressure from behind. Yogi Numericals is making some bold moves. Now in the 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Haimeisa is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots into the 26th position. Oscar Wolf just claimed the lead, taking top spot after gaining 1 position. Exclusivagots is making a strong climb, closing in on the top dozen. Nox Exodus is also pushing forward, gaining ground on the late pack. Zadimojimis is steadily climbing through the mid-20s. Pani 3 and Lord Secrespi are neck and neck for 5th place. Exclusivagots makes a move up 1 spot into 11th. Exclusivagots and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Annex Agarax is making a move, climbing up 3 positions to sit in 18th place. The OAT continues to push forward, gaining 1 spot and now holding 2nd place. Pani 3 also advances 2 spots, placing them 4th on the grid. Serpro 3 is climbing fast and just overtook 3 cars to reach the 23rd position. The OAT has advanced 1 spot and is now in the lead. Pani 3 also moved up 1 place and is holding on to 3rd. Pani 3 is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Necrophantasm and Kingchu 22 are nose-to-tail in a fierce fight for 4th position. Red Panda Manatee 4 has gained a spot, now sitting in 10th. Annex Agarax is on a roll, moving up 3 spots, and now sits in the 13th position. Wayne Abretsky is also making progress, climbing 3 places to settle into 22nd. Necrophantasm continues to improve, advancing 1 place and claiming 4th. Pani 3 and BioArt are nose-to-tail at the front, keeping the tension high. Lord Zekritsby is slicing into Kingchu 22's rear bumper, closing the gap by a full second. They're now locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Pani 3 is making a move, climbing up to take the lead. The OAT and Pani 3 are now in a close fight for 1st place, no clear leader yet. Lord Zekritsby is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to slot into 4th position. The OAT takes the lead, now solidly at the front. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground on Pani 3, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds. King New 22 climbs 2 spots up to 5th place, not a bad move there. Lord Zekritsky is advancing to 3rd place. Exclusivagots has moved into 6th position. Bubote is now in 9th. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Bilhyolgai is on the move, climbing 4 places in total now, at 14. Akanona has advanced a single position into 10th place. Wild Kavanona also keeps progressing, moving up 2 positions into 11th. Stay tuned for more of this green flag action. Exclusivagox advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Necrophantasm and King Chu. 1 neck and neck for 6th place, no clear winner yet. Anaxagarax moves up to 12th. slowly creeping through the pack. Isugodox is climbing one spot to secure 4th place. Bubute advances by 1 position, moving into 8th. Red Pandaman and A4 and Bubute are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Hani 3 has snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Kingchu 22 and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose in a fierce duel for 5th position. Rusna Palm 6 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to slot into 15th. Lotse Crespi is narrowing the distance to Biowart by 1.3 seconds. Bubute has cut down Necrophantasm's lead by 2.4 seconds, while Cavanona is storming through the field, advancing 2 places to occupy 9th position. Anaxagorax is narrowing the distance to Red Panda Manatee 4 by a significant margin, just 1.7 seconds behind. Vigorata Sport has gained 2 positions and is now in the 15th spot, making some moves up the field. Wayne Nabretsky is closing in swiftly on Mobius with a 1.8 second gap, likely setting up a challenge soon. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 11 this round. Bill the Old Guy is also inching forward to 12. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Bill the Old Guy are side by side, battling it out for that 12th spot. The fight is getting tight. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your talent and speed are unbeatable. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Penny 3. You absolutely crushed it out there. Well-deserved win. And for everyone else, don't forget, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Check your positions and get ready to make your move. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Lamborghini Miura P400 SV. This beauty is known for its incredible mid-engine design, which gives it superior handling and balance on twisty circuits, like high-speed ring reverse. While some of the muscle cars might have raw power, the Miura's agility will likely give it an edge in maintained speed through corners. Plus, who wouldn't want a classic Lamborghini leading the pack? Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock's about to run out, so get those choices in before it's too late. Wouldn't want you to miss out on the ultimate race of the century. Let's see who's got the best taste in wheels. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Plymouth Barracuda Hemi is a muscle car with some serious raw power, but it might struggle a bit on those tight corners of high-speed ring reverse. The Shelby Cobra 427, on the other hand, is legendary for its agility and speed, especially on twisty circuits. My money's on Liam in the Cobra. It's just built for racing like this. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm excited to see how it plays out. Stay tuned. Welcome back, Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg. Glad to see you back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high-speed ring reverse. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Ox Wolfie in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans AMBM. Let's see if that vintage legend can hold on or if the new kids will catch up. Right at the start, Oxwolfie is holding the front position with a solid lead. Jeru Natsuroses is keeping close in second, trying to apply some pressure. Green, amber, red, yellow has slid into third, just edging ahead of the pack behind. The race is already kicking off with some interesting positioning. Willow Shrub is storming through the field, overtaking 3 cars, and climbing to 10th place. Captain Trippy is also making moves, passing 3 cars to reach 16. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Cherylman Zero C's are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, fighting it out wheel to wheel. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Cherylman Zero C's are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hermit Media and Ectoplasm are locked in close combat for 5th. Epic Sugar is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Captain Trippy has made a huge surge, passing 16 cars to claim the lead. Cheryl, Nether Roses, and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 1st place. Meanwhile, Oxelfie is right behind Cheryl and Cirrhosis, engaged in a close battle for 2nd place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has surged to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Eddie has climbed 2 positions to secure 3rd. The battle for 2nd is heating up as Eddie and Cherylman Zerosi's race side by side, neither giving an inch. Eddie maneuvers into 2nd place, stretching the pack a bit. Hermit Media and Aetherplasm continue their close fight for 6th position, swapping fractions of a second. Punny 3 advances into 11th place, closing in on the group ahead. Punny 3 and Pumpkin Knopflery remain locked in a fierce scrap for 10th, neither willing to yield just yet. Epic Sugar is making a solid push-up to 3rd place, moving ahead of Cheryl Mizeroses and pulling closer to the leaders. Cheryl Mizeroses and Epic Sugar are swapping positions, keeping it all very dramatic right behind the top 2. Ectoplasm is creeping up to 5th place, making the move forward in this battle pack. Aetherplasm makes a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Wendy Tabsumbonkis also advances 2 places, now holding 6th. Hermit Media and Oxwolfie are locked in a close duel for 7th place, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Hermit Media advances 1 position, claiming 7th place. Oxwolfie and Hermit Media are right on each other, fighting for 7th. Punny 3 is narrowing down the gap to Oxwolfie by a telling 1.5 seconds. Wayne Tapsum Bonks and Cheryl M. Zero C's are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, with no clear winner yet. Willow Shrub and Punny 3 are battling hard for 9th, with blades barely missing each other. Lium is making progress, climbing up 1 spot to 11th, inching closer to the main pack. Wenty Tapsum Bonks has advanced to 5th place, overtaking the driver ahead. Willow Shrub is climbing to 9th place, also gaining a position. Bees McGee and Salmon are engaged in a close duel for 14th place, with no clear leader yet. Wendy's Tapsum Bonks just overtook a car and is now in 4th place. Punny 3 has also gained a position and is 9th. Willow Shrub and Punny 3 are neck and neck for 9th place, pushing hard. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess green, amber, red, and yellow knew how to take the lead. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to bot green, amber, red, yellow for your impressive win. You really drove that car like a pro. And for everyone else, if you have enough points, you can still claim a car. Don't miss out. Keep racing and show us what you've got. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bremgarten is known for its twisty, fast turns and uneven terrain, so a car that can navigate through those corners with agility and stability will have the edge. Speed is important, but if a car can't grip the road and stay composed in those tight bends, it's not going to make it to the finish line first. Balance and responsiveness are key here, so I'd lean toward an agile machine rather than just raw power. Alright everyone, time's nearly up for picking your ride. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun of cheering for your favorite car. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed fun. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have Nexeromoval with a 1996 Nissan 180SX Type X. It's a pretty nimble and popular sports car, known for its balance and agility. On the other hand, Bees McGee's got a 1970 March 707 Chevrolet which sounds like a bit of a wild card with potentially more power, but maybe less handling finesse. Considering Bremgarten's twisty layout, I'd wager Nexaramovo's lighter and more maneuverable 186 might have the edge in tight corners. However, if the Mach has some serious power under the hood, it could compensate with raw speed on the longer stretches. My guess? Nexaramova might just take it, but it'll be close. Let's see how they perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten. And look who's leading. Bot Flinchicott 21. In a vintage 1966 Lola T70 Mark Oni Ford. Yes, some classics are hard to beat. The race kicks off with Flinchicott 21 taking the lead, followed closely by Rowdy Zerolf in second and B's McGee holding third place. The top three are already setting a fast pace, no surprises there. Mutwolf is making a quick climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 14th place. The Betty White show seems to be having a tough time, and has dropped 6 spots to sit in 16th. Meanwhile, Bees McGee is on the move, gaining 2 positions to lead the race in first place. Josh Bjosh is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Wiskusov Lufiberg is climbing steadily into 5th position. Tamgadaki TTV is also on the move, grabbing 7th place and advancing 1 spot. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Lord Whiskers of Luferg just moved up 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Lord Whiskers of Lufiberg and Flinchicott 21 are fighting fiercely for 2nd place, staying within a fraction of a second. Rowdy Zerolf and Lord Whiskers of Lufiberg are locked in a close duel for 3rd place, keeping the tension high. Lord Whiskers of Lufiberg has claimed the 2nd place. Tangadaki TTV is narrowing the distance to Everlasting Apex by over a second and a tenth. Josh Bjosh is putting pressure on Tangadaki TTV with a significant 3.8 second gain. Josh Biosh is quickly closing the distance to Tangaducky TTV, now just a few seconds behind. Nerikus is making steady progress toward Nexa Romavel, gaining time each lap. Rosagot Gaming is hunting down Yungan Stortu. 102 with a strong push, chopping the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to sit in 5th. Tangaducky DTV has also advanced 1 position into 6th. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is cutting the distance to Bees McGee by 3.6 seconds. Mudwolf is closing the gap on Josh Biosh by 3.9 seconds. Meanwhile, 5 Snow Guy is climbing up 1 spot into 12th place. The race is heating up nicely. Mudwolf is now closing the gap on Josh Biosh, trimming nearly 2 seconds off that lead. The Venzero Guy has crept up 1 position to 11th place. S7 Games has moved up 1 spot to 13th. The action keeps heating up. Congratulations, Bees McGee. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, what a performance from Bees McGee. Congratulations on winning the race, that's quite an achievement. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg, you got the fastest lap. So you're up for claiming the 2006 Red Bull RB2? Nice work. Who's feeling lucky enough to step up and claim these rides? Here's a fun fact about the 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS. This little sports car was known for its mid-engine layout, which gave it incredibly sharp handling and a balanced feel on the road. It even made the car a favorite among driving enthusiasts who loved a manageable yet sporty experience. Plus, it's one of the last MR2s to have that iconic pop-up headlight look. Retro cool with a dash of nostalgia. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, the clock is ticking. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the battle of the underdogs and the classics. The Mitsubishi Eclipse GT from 2006 has a decent engine and a sporty look, but it's not exactly a racing beast compared to some newer models. The Honda Civic Type R from 2007, on the other hand, is legendary for its agility and handling. It's a small car with a big attitude, perfect for tight corners and fast accelerations. Considering the track is Kyalami vintage, with its challenging turns and vintage vibe, I'd say the Honda Civic Type R might have the edge here. It's all about nimbleness and precision, and that Type R has proven itself in many racing circuits. But hey, that Mitsubishi still has a punch and might surprise us if it gets a good start. So, my bet is on the Honda Civic Type R, pulling ahead toward the finish line. But don't count out the Mitsubishi just yet. It's got a fighting chance if it manages to find its groove. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kyalami Vintage. The car starting in first place is the Bot VD39, a 2006 Vauxhall Astra VXR. Looks like it's got the early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to it. Ragu has taken an early lead, holding the first place. VD9 is chasing closely in second, trying to find a way past. Ebony Shadow stays in third, keeping a steady grip on that podium spot. The pack is bunched up behind them, so expect some action soon. Girl of Diamond and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for third place. Master Tegemanine, 1000 pushes up, one spot into ninth. Autumn Thunderbird and Geomaster Thegemanine, 1000 are locked in a close fight for ninth. The Let's Go advances one position, now in 5th place. The battle between the Hyper 7 and Drill Let's Go for 5th place continues to heat up. Pincheko V1 climbs one spot, settling into 11. The Hyper 7 has climbed one spot and is now in 5th place. Le Roussel gained a place and is sitting in 11th. Vinche caught 21. And Le Roussel are neck and neck for 11th. So expect some fireworks soon. Pat Swords is making a move, advancing one spot to secure the 6th position. Draletsko and Pat Swords are now locked in a close duel for that 6th place. Vinci 21 has gained 2 spots, climbing into the 10th position. Girl of Diamond and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce contest for 3rd place. Pat Swords has gained a position, now sitting in 5th. The Hyper 7 and Pat Swords are toe-to-toe for the 5th spot, making it a race to watch. Girl of Diamond advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Let's Go moves up to 6th place, making a solid climb. Let's Go and Pat Swords are engaged in a close duel for 5th place, exchanging positions rapidly. Let's Go advances to 5th place. Hyper 7 and Pat Swords are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Le Roussel climbs to 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird is running a 2010 Volkswagen Golf GTI, and currently in 13th place. They're holding steady but not really making any moves forward or backwards so far. Le Roussel is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to take 6th place. Girl of Diamond is making moves, advancing one spot to grab 2nd place. Let's Go is also progressing, moving up one position to settle in 4th. Ebony Shadow nudges into 4th place, gaining a spot. Let's Go and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck, battling for the 4th spot. Le Roussel is rapidly closing the distance on Let's Go, chopping 1.4 seconds off that gap. Le Roussel is making a strong push up to 4th place. The Hyper 7 has also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Pat Swords is climbing as well, moving up one position to 7th. Let's Go advances one position into 8th place. Bunnies of Doom gains ground on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yaxindabox climbs one spot to 18th place. Yaxindabox and Grumpy Giraffe are locked in a close duel for 17th position. Lerusel is making a move up to 3rd place. Just Panchakis has climbed one spot to 18th. Neotexum and Platnumera are locked in a close duel for 25th. Just Panchakis and Grumpy Giraffe are neck and neck for 17th place. King Root has gained one position, now occupying 19th. Platnumera and Daisy Chains are fighting hard over 24th. Just Pancakes is making a strong push, now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Botka Muning is losing ground, dropping 11 positions, and currently sitting 25th. Lerusel is gaining on Girl of Diamond, shrinking the gap by over a second this lap. Ebony Shadow is cutting down the distance to the Hyper 7 by 1.5 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has gained a spot, and now sits in 11th place. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on G-Master the Gamma 9000, shaving off 3.2 seconds from the gate. Congratulations, Fraggle! Clearly, you're the fastest in the vintage crowd. Well done on taking home the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot Frag Out. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving there. Now, for those of you eyeing that shiny new car, here are your chances to claim it. If you're in the top 3, step right up and let me know. This is your moment to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ailes reverse circuit, I would probably go with the 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta. It's got that classic speed and handling that could give it an edge through those twists and turns. Plus it looks fantastic, which is always a bonus in my book. The sound of that V12 engine would surely be motivating for the driver too. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your final choice before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we have Amundsen in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. It's a big, powerful American muscle car, with tons of raw strength, but maybe not the nimblest in tight corners. On the other hand, Adam Flash is behind a 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta, which is known for its elegance and agility. Given the track is Ayla's reverse, which has some tricky turns and straights that favor agility and precise handling, I think Adam Flash's Ferrari might have the edge here. However, don't count out Amundsen's Impala, because that big engine could surprise us on the straightaways. So who do I think will win? My money's on Adam Flash and the Ferrari. But hey, in AI races, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog makes a surprise move. Alright folks, we're kicking things off here at the Ayla's reverse track. Bot Slip Slita Gaming is starting on pole with the classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead against these modern racers. Slip and Slita Gaming has shot off the line with a quick start, taking the lead. Zubisigi is right on their tail, holding second place early on. Buckyboard is currently in third, trying to keep up and not lose touch. The pack is spreading out slightly as the race settles into a rhythm. Buckyboard advances one place, now sitting in second position. Zupasigi and Buckybird are closely contesting for second place with little to separate them. Meanwhile, Amundsen and Mukembakum are locked in a fierce duel for fourth position, exchanging positions frequently. Zupasigi advances to second place, moving up one spot. Everlasting Apex climbs to seventh place, also gaining one position. Adam Flash and Everlasting Apex continue their close duel for seventh position, barely separating them. Nukem Buckham and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Kyosify has gained 2 positions and is now in seventh. Everlasting Apex and Kyosify are also close together, battling it out for seventh place. Buckyboard is making a smooth move to second place. Amundsen and Nukem Buckham are neck and neck in that 14th place scrum. Oaks Wolfie is inching forward, climbing to 9th place. Nukem is making a move up to 3rd place. Adden Flash just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Queen Manda and Adden Flash are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th position. Kyosify just gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Oxflofi is moving up 1 spot to 8th position. Queen Manda is climbing 1 spot to 10th. Things are definitely shifting around out there. Kenfatix driving a 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta, which is known for its elegance and speed. Currently in 10th place, they seem to be holding steady but are definitely under pressure from those behind. Kyosify just bumped up 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Super Siggy is closing in and they are neck and neck for that position. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th happening right now. Buckyboard has just maintained his lead, but Slipsladaming is pushing hard on his tail. Kyosify and Nukembokam are still neck and neck for 3rd place, trading positions as they hit the straightaway. The pack is closely packed up front. No one wants to give an inch. Kyosify advances to 3rd place. Amin-san shrinks the gap to Super Siggy by 1 second. Ashani climbs to 8th position. Kyosify is cruising in 3rd place with a vintage Chevrolet Corvette T2 Stingray. Their fastest lap is quite competitive at 1:38.534. Indicating they are managing the car well and making strategic moves through the pack. Kenfatix driving a 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is close to other racers, but still behind the leaders. Looks like they might be fighting for position rather than leading the pack. The vintage street cars are keeping things close with no clear domination. And the Ales reverse tracks tight corners likely favor driver skill over outright power. Allen 656 is racing a 1962 Aston Martin DB 4G T Sagato Dowa. Currently in 9th place, he's holding steady but likely wishing for a little more grip to push forward. Kyosify is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but is stuck in 3rd place. So he's definitely closing in, but needs to overtake to turn speed into position. Oxlofie's Corvette C2 Stingray is holding 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:40.043. Looks like they're hanging in there in the mid-pack, maybe gaining some ground if the opportunity arises. Well, look at that. Buckyboard showing everyone how it's done. Clearly the power to be reckoned with. Wow, congratulations to Bot Buckybird on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim one of the remaining cars. Make sure to step up if you want to join the race next time and maybe snag a victory of your own. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Pagani Huayra. It was built with a focus on art and engineering, meaning every single one is like a rolling sculpture. It's powered by a Mercedes-Benz AMG twin-turbo V12 engine that produces around 730 horsepower. That means it can hit 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds and reach a top speed over 230 miles per hour. Basically, it's not just a car. It's a masterpiece that also happens to be insanely fast. Welcome back, Ricky Sans. Glad to see you return for some high-speed AI action. Hope you enjoy the race and maybe pick a favorite car to cheer for. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite and see which AI masterpiece takes the checkered flag. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, what an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Veneno from 2013 is a beast designed to turn heads and go fast, especially in straight lines. On the other hand, the McLaren 570s from 2015 is known for its agility and handling, making it a fierce competitor on a track like Magny-Cours. Given the car choices and their strengths, I'd probably lean toward HP Lootcraft's McLaren, unless Axton Hits finds a way to leverage that Veneno's raw power effectively. It's all about how well the AI can handle those curves and turns. Who do you think will have the edge? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Magny Course with the supercars from 2010 and up. TTV Ricky Sanz is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 2018 Donkervoort D8 GT. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Ricky Sanz is leading the pack right now with a strong start. Dirk Plays is holding the second position, just behind. Axton Hits is currently in third place, trying to catch up at the back of the top three. Double is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to 9. Dirk Plays and Ricky Sanz are locked in a fierce duel at the front for the lead. Betsma just gained a position, now sitting in third. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda has moved up 1 spot and is sitting in 6th. Americas and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail, fighting it out for the 6th position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Betsma are practically glued together for 3rd place. Americas just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Mina Mai Style at 21, and the other racer are locked in a close duel for 12th position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances to 3rd place. Mina Mai Style here. 21 climbs to 11th position. Vargala Set and Mina Mai Style 21 are nose to tail battling for 11th spot. Axton Hits is holding a good gap ahead of HP Lootcraft for now. If HP Lootcraft wants to catch up, they need to find some extra speed or hope for a mistake. Yesterone 33796 is running a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, sticking in the back with a 14th place start. Looks like a slow start so far, but there's plenty of race left to make moves. Americas and Axton Hits are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Mina Mai Style at 21 just gained 2 spots, now fighting for 9th. HP Lootcraft and Mina Mai Style 21 are wheel to wheel for that 9th position too. Yaboy Rwanda is chipping away at Americas now, just over a second behind. Mina Mai Style 21 is reeling in double, steadily closing that gap by a full second. Dixerts is on the move, climbing 2 places to reach the 13th spot, and making a statement. Double is piloting a 2013 Lamborghini Veneno, a rare and aggressive supercar known for its extreme aerodynamics and limited production. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but with more laps to go, overtakes could shake things up. Ashen just nudged ahead of the opponent, now in the tight mid-pack scrap for 14th place. They're wheel to wheel, a classic battle for that position. Mina Mai Style 21 is racing a Lamborghini Veneno, which is known for its extreme aerodynamics and blistering speed. They are currently in 9th place, running close to their starting position, and have a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but can't quite close the gap. Double and Yabuaro Wanda are locked in a close contest for 7th place. David Zertz is making a move, gaining 1 position to settle into 12th. Dirk Plays is driving a Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 and sitting comfortably in 2nd place. They've posted the fastest lap so far at 154.73, so they're likely pushing hard, trying to catch Ricky Sanz up front. Double is climbing 1 place to 7th position. Ashaneriton advances 1 spot to 13th. Congratulations, Ricky Sanz. You really showed everyone how it's done at Magny Coles. Hope the celebration is just as impressive as the victory. Wow, Ricky Sanz really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you earned it. For those drivers still in the race, if you're interested in claiming a car, now's the time to step up. Don't miss your chance to hit the track with style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Knockhill is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver quickly through those twists will have the advantage. Power is important, but finesse and control really make the difference here. Alright everyone, best hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. We wouldn't want to miss out on the chance to root for that underdog, or maybe just mock the slowpokes. Get your picks in now before your chance drives off into the sunset. Wow! This is quite the throwback race. The 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR is definitely the more aggressive machine with some serious racing pedigree. It's built for speed and agility, so Mikkelbrocast has a good shot if the AI can handle its power. On the other hand, the 1973 Volkswagen Beetle is more of a classic cruiser. But let's not underestimate its handling on a tight twisty track like Knockhill. Nadisbury's car might struggle a bit with straight-line speed, but could get some clever maneuvering in. If I had to guess, I'd give the edge to Mikkelbrocast's Abarth. But don't count out the Beetle's charm. That little car can surprise us. It's going to be fun to watch who takes the crown. Alright everyone, starting off at the front is the Group 1 car driven by bot Sunboard Bowie. It's a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold up in this race. Sunboard Bowie has shot off the line to take an early lead. Calican Bunny is holding second, just ahead of Titus 61 in third. The pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. No surprises yet, but things could get interesting as they settle into the race. Calican Bunny advances one spot to take the lead, and is now in first place. Coberco climbs up one spot into 6th position. Cloudy moves up one position into straight 9th. Coberco and Schmerzenleif are neck and neck for 5th place. Ricky Sands is climbing up one spot to 11. Neo Texum and Ricky Sands are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Coberco and Schmerzenleif are neck and neck in 5th place. Ricky Sands edges up one spot, now in 10th place. Nadisbury and Ricky Sands are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Coberco has gained 2 positions, climbing into the top 4 here. Coberco and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Ricky Sands is shrinking the distance to Cloudy by over a second and a half, closing in quickly. Daddy Gauze is closing in on P13. The Lightning Thief and Nadisbury are nose to tail, trying to outmaneuver each other for 15. Sunboard Bowie is leading in a 1963 Lancia Fulvia. a classic slice of Italian engineering. Looks like they're holding on to first well so far, possibly enjoying the view from the front. Cobracle is carving through the field, moving up 2 spots to take second place. Mermuda and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions possibly in the next corner. Lazy Towner is closing in on Ricky Sanz, chopping a 2nd and a 10th off the gap. Looks like a potential overtaking move on the horizon. Some board boy just overtook to take second place. N-Body Notes and Ramidar are now nose to tail for 5th position, swapping places in a tense duel. Calican Bunny is flying high in the lead with their 1966 MGMGB GT V8 tip. Their fastest lap is impressively quick at 1 minute 10:45.6 seconds, keeping a solid gap ahead of the competition. The car's classic V8 power seems to be doing the trick so far. Mermuda advances 1 spot into the 4th place now. TT61 and Mermuda are locked in a close duel for that position. Darigals trims the gap to Neo-Texan by 1.8 seconds, so expect some action soon. Mermuda is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976 and currently holds the 4th position. Their fastest lap is 1:14.143. Showing solid consistency so far. The race for them looks steady but not threatening the top 3 yet. Schmerzenlive is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6 and sits in 7th place. The car seems to be performing decently with a best lap close to the mid-16s, but no major moves so far. Some board boy is comfortably leading in a 1963 Lancia Fulvia team. Looks like they set the pace early and are holding on to that advantage with a steady lap time. No drama so far. TT61 is in a classic Porsche 356C and is currently in 6th place. They have the 3rd fastest lap, but are struggling to improve their position. Their race looks steady, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Congratulations, Calican Bunny, on winning the race at Knock Hill. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Calican Bunny on winning the race. That was an impressive run. As for those drivers who are eligible to claim a car, if your name is on the list, go ahead and claim yours now. Don't miss out on your chance to take home a shiny new ride. Sure thing. The 2019 Dallara F312 is a racing car that's been a favorite among open-wheel enthusiasts. Fun fact, it was originally designed for Formula 3 racing, and is known for its sleek, aerodynamic shape, which helps it slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. It's actually often used in driver development programs because of its excellent handling and lightweight design. So pretty much, it's a little rocket on wheels built to make the driver look good, and potentially set some lap records. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the race kicks into high gear. Don't miss out on the action. Get your choices in now before time runs out. Let's see which ride will dominate today. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, this race is really anyone's game. It's like two mystery boxes racing against each other. I'd say it's a toss-up. Might as well flip a coin or just enjoy the chaos and see who surprises us. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone. The race begins at Queensland Sportsman Track. In pole position, we have bought Imogen Tempest in a 2019 Delara F312. Let's see if that early lead sticks. Silhouette has shot out in the lead right from the start. Behind her, Imogen Tempest is holding a solid second place, and Dar Rogue is rounding out the top three. No big surprises yet, but it's early days and anything can happen. Equinox today just sliced through 3 cars and is now in 7th place. Celestia Linardi tugs into 3rd, climbing steadily. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 7th, trading positions, making it a tight little duel. Aussie 1222 advances 1 spot to 9th place. Slipslide Gaming also moves up 1 position, now in 10th. Adanat 44 and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bobardo and Natural Yunlucky are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Rowdy Zerolf has gained 1 position and now sits in 14th place. Meanwhile, Bleachmap C and Rowdy Zerolf are also pushing each other hard for that same 14th spot. Bobardo is advancing 1 spot and now sits in 12th place. Bleach Meps and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce dueling for 14th place. Dar Rogue is in 4th place, driving a 2019 Delara F312. Their fastest lap is 44.697 seconds, showing solid pace. Looks like they're right in the mix, but haven't made a move on the top contenders yet. Ricky Sanz is currently in 6th place, driving a 2019 Delara F312, and has a fastest lap time of 0:44.635. The race looks competitive with Ricky Sanz staying just behind the top 5 ding. Celestia Linari just overtook for 2nd place, closing the gap. Dango. Celestia Linari and Silhouette are nose to tail at the front, battling hard for the lead. Naturalian Lucky is currently in the 13th position with the fastest lap of 44.803 seconds. Their race seems steady but nothing spectacular so far. Bobardo is currently in the 12th place driving a 2019 Delara F312. Their fastest lap is 0:44.784, which suggests they're holding decent pace but still trying to close the gap to the drivers ahead. Wow, look at that. Bot Silhouette took the win. Definitely not a surprise when you've got such slick AI driving. Congrats to them on the victory. And for those of you dreaming about a new car, now's your chance. The drivers in the top positions can claim their shiny new ride. So, get ready to announce your names because the moment is here. Congratulations to Silhouette on winning the race at Queensland Sportsman. Looks like someone is ready to celebrate. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Dubai GP features a lot of sharp turns and high-speed sections that require a car to stay glued to the road. A car with excellent grip and precise steering would shine here. While straight-line speed is important, being able to navigate the twists and turns smoothly will make the biggest difference in claiming victory. So, in this race, agility and control come first. Hey folks, the clock is ticking. Get those last-minute car choices in before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on seeing which insane machine gets the race started, do you? Hurry up and pick. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is basically a game of roulette. The 2006 Lada Revolution, RS2, is not exactly a Ferrari. So it's going to be interesting to see who manages to keep it on the track and stick to their line. Since we don't know anything about their skills or strategies, I'll just say it's anyone's game. Maybe we'll see some surprises or spectacular crashes instead of a clear winner. Stay tuned, everyone. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Dubai GP. And leading the pack is the ultralights class with Botbies McGee in a 2012 Prager 1 on the 12. Looks like a solid start for that clever little machine. Let's see if it can hold on to the top spot. Bees McGee leads the pack right out of the gate, followed closely by Platigami in second place. Ricky Sanz has settled into third early on. The top three are already pulling away from the rest of the field. Rob Slizzle is gaining ground rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 21st position. Platigami has moved up 1 spot to claim the lead. Bees McGee and Platigami are now nose to tail, fighting it out for the top spot. Bees McGee is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Okinabaka and Ricky Sanz are still neck and neck for 4th place with no clear advantage yet. Famaka has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th place, making some noticeable progress. Tails Australia and Schmerzenlive are neck and neck for the 8th spot. Chris Goffret inches up 1 position to 17th. Emrutik 398 and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 17th. Schmerzenlive has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Dehiper 7 also moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Zikapal and Tails Australia are nose to nose for 10th place, giving us a tight duel. The Hyper 7 and Famaka are neck and neck for 8th place. Zikapal is climbing up to 10th. Jackson Debox nudges into the 15th position, closing in on the next group. Famaka and Schmerzenlive are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Emirela Tiktheraninity. 8 is closing the gap on Enzirop Starks, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda makes a move up 1 spot to 18th. Okinabaka is holding on to 4th with Ricky Sanz close behind. Drafting is key here. Dehiper 7 and Famaka are still ducking it out for 8th, nose to tail with each turn. Tails of Sturley and Sikapol are exchanging position in 10th, staying glued wheel to wheel. Nobody wants to back down in this pack. Okinabaka is currently defending his position against Ricky Sanz, as they race side by side for 4th place. Famaka is applying pressure to Schmerzenlive, both jockeying for 7th. Yam Chubby Panda and Emeraldik 398 are still locked in a close duel for 17th, with no clear overtake yet. U20 Plays is closing the gap on Tails of Sturley rapidly, shrinking it by almost 18 seconds. Famaka is making moves and has just climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Imus Gordon is progressing smoothly into the 12th place. Yak Cinderbox and Ovidus are neck and neck for 14th position, making it a tight squeeze. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing to 17, 1 spot closer to the action. Platigami has edged ahead to take the lead, now in 1st place. Bees McGee is right behind in 2nd, and they're dueling fiercely for the top spot. Jackson Debox has gained a position to sit in 14th place, making some moves through the field. Bees McGee just overtook to take the lead at the front. Lehiber 7 is climbing one spot to secure 8th place. Taylors of Sterling and Sikopal are neck and neck for 10th, trading positions in a close fight. Pamaka is making a move up the field, taking the 6th position. Tails of Sterling is climbing into the top 10, now in 10th place. Iconic Odd is also advancing, grabbing the 22nd spot. The race is heating up nicely. Dehiper 7 and Flanky Frankie are neck and neck for 7th place, swapping positions every corner. Tales of Strelly and Schmatz and Live continue their close fight for 9th, with moves briefly made but nothing sticking yet. Iconic Odd and JC Productions are trading paint for 21st, making for some lively side-by-side action. Hey, MRF Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you finally rejoined us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get ready to see some serious competition. Congratulations to Bees McGee on winning the race. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, Bot Bees McGee really strutted their stuff and took the win. Nice job to them. And hey, if you're watching and thinking I want in, now's your chance. The cars are up for grabs if you're feeling lucky. Just say the word, and you might be the next to hit the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest, and probably has the most advanced tech and aerodynamics. The others are a bit older, so they might not have the same edge when it comes to grip and speed. But hey, who knows, maybe the 2019 Ford Mustang will surprise us all. Hey everyone! Hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Can't have anyone missing out on the race of the century. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, with both drivers racing the same 2015 Ford Falcon FGX at Avanisto, and no additional info about their skills, it's a real toss-up. It could come down to a tiny slip, or maybe a moment of brilliance. I'd lean towards whichever driver is better at reading the track or avoiding oversteering. Since we're flying blind here, I'll put my bets on the one who keeps it together better under pressure. Might be a good idea to keep an eye on who gets the cleanest start. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Avanisto, and leading the pack is Bot Nulavai in a classic 2013 Holden Commodore VF. It's starting strong on pole, so let's see if it can hold that position, or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Nulavi has taken an early lead from the start line. Kufo is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Lemon Cult Games is in third, holding steady but looking to make a move. The top three are very close together so far. Kufo takes the lead, now in first place. Cycles climbs 2 spots, now in 4th. Nox Exodus also moves up 2 spots, sitting in 6th. Spikos is climbing into 3rd place. Maref Society has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Necrophantasm also advancing, moving into 11th. Senor Flip Flipone 100-2020 just gained 1 position to move into 13th place. They're now locked in a close fight with Idoplasm for that spot. Meanwhile, Sukstakat and Amundsen are nose to nose for the next few positions, battling for 18th place. School Bus Rosti is climbing fast and just overtook 3 cars to reach 7th place. Ren Kaori has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Necrophantasm also moving up 1 position to 10th. Maref Society is slicing through the pack, now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Quinche Top 21 is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to claim 7th place. Sukstakat is making a slow but steady move, up 1 spot to 21st. Cap Holster advances 1 spot, now in 24th position. Shoot 'em up and Cap Holster are neck and neck, fighting fiercely for 24th place. APA Dope is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex by 1.1 seconds. Okinabaka is climbing up 1 spot to 27th. Jabo Ugi and Okinabaka are locked in a tight battle for 27th place. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 17th place. Sukstakat is right behind, also moving up 1 position to 18th. The battle for position is heating up just outside the top 15. Maref Society is making a strong charge up the field, now sitting in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ren Kaori is also on the move, climbing 4 positions to 6th. Necrophantasm is not falling behind, moving past 3 cars to 8th place. Sukstakat jumps ahead, now in 15th. Wildrino is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 16th. Mutuba is not far off, making a similar move to 17. Clearly everyone's on the move today. Maref Society is making a smooth climb up to 3rd place. Ren Kaori follows right behind, moving into 4th place. The race is heating up at the front. Shoot 'em up is struggling with a lap time of over 25 seconds, while Cap Holster is comfortably ahead at around 24.6 seconds. Looks like Shoot 'em up might need some magic to close that gap in these final laps. Alfie Dope is making a strong push, now in 9th place. Aethaplasm is climbing fast, claiming 10th. Aminsan is also on the rise, taking over 11th. The gaps are tightening up nicely. Kufo is blasting through the field, now in 15th place after passing 3 cars. Kuokachu isn't wasting time either, moving up 4 positions to 16th. Jaibuogi is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars, and grabbing the 17th spot. Things are definitely heating up in this mid-pack scramble. Looks like Spikeballs just took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Spikeballs for winning the race. That was quite the impressive display of AI driving skills. And hey, everyone else who wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in and pick yours before someone else speeds away with it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's got insane hybrid tech, and a reputation for blistering speed and handling. I imagine it slicing through the Chicago streets with precision, leaving the others in its rearview mirror. Plus, with such a mix of exotic machines, it's fun to think about how each would handle those tight corners and long straightaways. But, honestly, knowing AI drivers, it could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before the drivers hit the track without you. Let's see which beast will take the checkered flag today. Oh wow. This is definitely an interesting matchup. The Mercedes Sterling Moss from 2011 has a lot of pedigree and might be the dark horse here, especially with its classic design and handling. On the other hand, the 2018 Fittipaldi AF7 is a sleek modern machine, probably faster in straight lines, and more responsive overall. But remember, at the Chicago street circuit, tight corners and maneuverability can be the real game changers. I'd say the Fittipaldi has the edge in agility and speed, but don't count out the Mercedes just yet. I'm leaning towards the Fittipaldi. But hey, AI Racing always loves to throw us some surprises. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Chicago Street Circuit with the Hypercars class, and looks like Bot Droletsko is starting in pole position driving a 2016. For Romano Lemus, let's see if that Italian beauty can hold the lead. Quiz 44 has taken an early lead, holding the first position comfortably. Droletsko is right behind in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Buccizzero is currently in third, keeping a steady pace just behind the top two. Buccizzero makes a move and advances one position to take second place. Droletsko and Buccizzero are neck and neck, both fighting hard just behind the leader. The Grantenchanter and Feskis are also close in race for fifth, neither giving an inch. The Grantenchanter has just gained one position, moving into fifth place. Feskis and Vagrantenchanter are locked in a close fight for that fifth spot. Broxworth and Flinchy Cot21 are also neck and neck, battling hard for ninth place. Droletsko is making a smooth move up to second place. Ricky Sanz is also climbing, now in sixth position. Broxworth and Flinchy Cot21 are nose to tail, battling it out for the ninth spot. Everlasting Apex and Betsmar are all over each other for 11th place, giving us a real show of racing skills. King Malcolm X is locked in a close fight with Bacon for 14th position, neither willing to give an inch. The Threlina and Spear-like Hail are battling it out for 16th spot, both pushing hard on this tight midfield scramble. Flinchjacket when he won, advances 1 place to take 8th position. Everlasting Apex moves up 2 spots, now in 10th. The fight for 9th is heating up as Everlasting Apex and Une 6 are wheel to wheel. Ricky Sands and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. The Threlina just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. She's now jockeying with Spear-like Hail for the 15th position in what's shaping up to be a close fight. Ricky Sands is climbing up 1 spot into 5th place. Teskies and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close duel for 6th. King Malcolm X chips away at Betsmas Lid, narrowing the gap by over a second. Ricky Sands just overtook someone to secure 4th place. Teskies is also climbing up 1 position to claim 6th. The Grand Enchanter and Feskies are neck and neck, fighting hard for 6th place. Ricky Sands is cutting down the distance to Butchazero, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Fling Chico 21 are locked in a nose-to-tail duel for 8th place. King Malcolm X is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to sit in 12th position. King Malcolm X advances to 10th place. The Threlin and Justinet remain neck and neck for 14th position. Marty Fries climbs to 16th place. Feskies just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Lynn Lilac and Feskies are glued together in that fight for 5th. Bethrelena has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Vagrant Enchanter has just overtaken Lynn Lilac to move into 6th place. The two are closely matched, battling intensely for that 6th position. Meanwhile, King Malcolm X and Everlasting Apex are wheel to wheel for 9th place, swapping positions frequently. Ricky Sands is advancing to 3rd place, overtaking 1 car. Lynn Lilac and Vagrant Enchanter are still neck and neck for 6th place. No clear leader yet. King Malcolm X has also gained 1 position, now in 9th place, keeping the fight lively at the back. Unistix and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. Marty Fries has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th place. Bithrelin and Marty Fries are also battling for the 14th position, keeping things interesting behind the main pack. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Quiz 44. You really showed off your driving skills out there. That was an impressive victory. And a big shout out to Ricky Sants for grabbing the fastest lap. You now have the chance to claim a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Not too shabby at all. Who's ready to see some more exciting races? Here's a fun fact about Silverstone International Track for you. You know this track is known for its swift corners and high-speed straights. But what's really interesting is that it was originally built in 1980, as an addition to the main Silverstone circuit, to give fans more thrilling views and racing action. It's like the track's version of a side quest in a video game, adding extra excitement and challenge for drivers and viewers alike. Alright everyone, if you're still feeling indecisive, now's the time to pick your favorite car or you'll have to leave it up to the AI's questionable taste. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars just standing around doing nothing, do we? Wow. This is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the year 2000. The Williams FW22 was known for its innovative aerodynamics and was quite competitive during its season, but it also had its quirks. The Benetton B200, on the other hand, was known for its solid performance and reliability, along with that distinct Renault engine sound. Between the two, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Williams, because of its innovative setup options and more aggressive aerodynamics, but the differences might be pretty close. It's anyone's race, really. I guess we'll find out if the AI's racing game matches the historic hype. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Silverstone International, and taking pole position is bot Gnarlo Philpit 98. They're flying in a 2000 McLaren MP 415. Looks like talent, and some serious horsepower today. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Gnarlo Philpit 98 takes an early lead, showing some aggressive racing right out of the gate. Silent Fox 213 is hanging tight in second place, keeping the pressure on. Spike Bulls is holding steady in third but already facing a challenge from behind. Ectoplasm is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 9th spot. London is also on the rise, dropping 3 cars to settle in 10. Cobber is pushing through the field as well, overtaking 3 this lap to sit in 12th. The race is heating up with these aggressive moves. Spear Like Hail is making a bold move, climbing 8 places to reach 11. Ricky Sands isn't far behind, also gaining 3 positions to settle into 13. Husky Hog is on a tier, moving past 4 cars to land in 14. The race is heating up with these rapid gains. Husky Hog is on a charge, climbing from well behind to second place in no time. Shoebox TV is making progress, moving up 3 spots to 15. Iconic Odd is also advancing, gaining 3 positions to 16. The race lineup is shifting rapidly behind the leaders. Thielen Fox 213 is now leading the race after a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and taking first place. Lotzi Kretsby isn't far behind, also climbing up 3 spots to second overall. Everlasting Apex is making a strong push as well, moving up 3 positions into third place. The top 3 spots are now tightly packed with aggressive overtakes all around. Laricel is storming through the pack, jumping 4 positions to take 9th place. Dacorn is making a nice gain, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 12th. Pondon is on the move as well, passing 4 cars to reach 17th. Rex Sincero is climbing nicely into the top 11, making a move of 2 spots. Husky Hog is also advancing 2 places into the 13th position. Pondon is creeping up 1 spot into 16th, keeping the race interesting. Shoebox TV and Ricky Sands are nose to tail in 7th place. Pondon has gained 2 positions to settle into 14. Yamobius is also climbing fast, advancing 2 spots to 15th. Wow, Silent Fox 213, you really showed off your skills. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to bot Silent Fox 213 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to reach out quickly so you don't miss out on this chance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Its combination of sharp handling and speed on a vintage track, designed for driving excitement, makes it a strong contender. Plus, with its aggressive aerodynamics and powerful V10 engine, this beast could carve through the curves and leave others in the dust. Although some of these cars are pretty impressive in their own right, I think the Gallardo's sporty pedigree will give it the edge at the Österreichring Vintage No Chicane circuit. Let's see how it does in this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final selections before the race starts. Don't leave your dream car behind, or you might regret it when the AI cars leave everyone in the dust. Wow, this is quite the matchup to get excited about. The Aston Martin DBRS9 is a beast with its mighty V12 engine and a reputation for great handling. It's built for speed and agility, especially on a vintage track like Österreichring Vintage No Chicane. On the other hand, the Infiniti G35 GT2 is no slouch either, but leans more towards a balance of power and comfort, not quite the same level of raw racing pedigree. Considering the car choices and their strengths, I'd give a slight edge to Amy in the Aston Martin. It's more race-focused, which should help on this twisty, fast-paced vintage circuit. But hey, you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises us when the race heats up. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at the Österreichring Vintage Nochicane track. And look at this. Amy is starting on pole position driving a classic 2005 Aston Martin DBRs. Buckle up. It's going to be a fun one. Starting off, we have Amy leading the pack with a solid start. Just behind, Scroogechamp has pushed into second place and is already eyeing a move. In third, Ricky Sense is closely bunched up, but hasn't made a move yet. The race is underway and things are already heating up. Silver Game surges forward, now in third place. That's Ulti Serena also advances one spot, locking in fourth. Ricky Sanz and Serena are nose to nose, fighting fiercely for the fourth position. The tension is building between those two. SA's David Games is making a move, and now sits in 7th place. Cheese and Dashauer has also gained a position, and is closing in on that 8th spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 8th place. Frogsworth continues to slide back, dropping to the 22nd position. Meanwhile, SS David Games gains a spot, now sitting in 6th place. Cheese and Dashauer also improves one position, moving into 7. A Beta Bloke is making a move up one position to take 8th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and a Beta Bloke are locked in a battle for 8th place, inching closer. RZ102 Tail is advancing one spot to claim 15th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is dropping back, and now sits in 21st place. Frogsworth is gaining fast on the critical leg, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Silver Game has moved up a spot and now claims 2nd place. Ricky Sense and That's Alti Serena are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Uncle Tobin just gained a spot, now in 12th. Meanwhile, Uncle Tobin and 2 Peas in the podcast are locked in a close duel for 11. A Beta Bloke is gaining on Belthaneath East, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for 8th place. Exoaces is climbing up the chart, moving into 15th position. Ricky Sanz has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 3rd place. Daisalti Serena and Ricky Sanz are fighting closely for the 3rd spot. SS David Games has moved up 1 place, now in 5th position. Beats with Kiev is chopping down the distance to a Better Bloke by 6.9 seconds. Cheese and Dashauer just moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 6th place. Belthaneath East is narrowing the gap with Scroogechamp by 2.2 seconds. Trash Crashton has just climbed up 1 spot to secure the 17th position. Josh Bjosh and Trash Crashton are nose to tail in a battle for 17th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Epitaph Pope are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Ricky Sanz is making a move up to the 2nd place. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Akanoni, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Trash crashed and keeps climbing, now in 16th position after gaining one spot. Ricky Sands has just overtaken for the lead, taking the top spot. Esteban Games is charging hard on that salty Serena, trimming the gap by over a second. The battle for fourth place between SS Daven Games and That Saltes Arena remains incredibly close, with nothing decided yet. Congratulations, Ricky Sands. Looks like your racing skills are unbeatable. Maybe next time others can keep up. Wow, big congratulations to Ricky Sands for winning the race. That's some serious skill there. And claiming that sleek 2013 Panos, Abruzzi G2, is definitely a reward fitting for the champion. Awesome job, Ricky Sands. For everyone else, don't worry. There's always next time to claim one of those shiny cars. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Road America has lots of sweeping turns and rapid changes in direction. Stability at high speeds is also key because there are few long straightaways that reward a good top speed. A car that can smoothly accelerate out of tight corners and maintain grip through the fast bends will have a big advantage here. Overall, a balanced setup with agile maneuverability would do best for conquering this track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top ride. Let's make those final seconds count. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI cars racing. Hope you're ready for some epic moments. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, both of these cars are absolute classics from the mid-90s and with race car tech that makes them perfect for a track like Road America. The McLaren MP410 was a Formula One car, designed for speed and agility on the EF1 circuits, so it should handle those sharp turns really well. On the other hand, the Jordan 195 also had its moments in F1, and was known for being reliable and balanced, which could give it an edge on longer stints or tricky sections of the course. Since we're dealing with AI drivers here, I have to wonder about their programming and how they balance raw speed versus stability. If they are programmed to push aggressively, the McLaren might zoom ahead on straights, but the Jordan could make up ground in the corners. Honestly, it's a close call. I'd give a slight edge to the McLaren because of its legendary speed and handling, but let's see if the Jordan pulls off a surprise victory. Sometimes the underdog has a little bit of magic up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America. Leading right now is Bot Popcorn Slayer in 1995 Pacific P R02. Looks like they've got the early run, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Starting off with Popcorn Slayer holding the lead, pulling ahead early. Vinha 17 is second, trying to catch up but staying close. Rowdy Zarov is in third, already making moves to get into the fight. Rowdy Zarov has gained a position, and is now in second place. Malduk CFCF has also improved one spot, moving into fourth now. Malduk CFCF and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for third place, fighting hard for that podium spot. Rowdy Zarov just overtook someone to take the lead now in first place. Malduk CFCF has moved up one spot, currently in third behind Vinha 17. Vinha 17 and Malduk CFCF are still nose to tail fighting for that third position. No clear gap yet. Racho is making a strong move, pushing through the field now in 21st place. Emertic Fear 98 is also climbing, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Amy is dropping back significantly, having fallen 23 positions to 30. Stanket advances to third place. Alwyn Storm and Dree 192 backs remain locked in a close fight for 7. Senna Savage gains 1 position, now in 14. Alan 656 is just ahead of its Serrar in 10th place. They're locked in a close scrap as they race down the straight. Aetherplasm is trying to hold off Cthulhukachu for 20th position, battling hard into the next corner. Meanwhile, Emerald Tickfear 988 and TPPPA are also dueling for 22nd spot, with only a few tenths separating them. Terrificitten is making a strong push, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining on the Grand Enchanter, chopping down the gap by 7 seconds. Stankit is inching closer to Popcorn Slayer, narrowing that distance by a quick 1.7 seconds. Stankit is narrowing the gap on Popcorn Slayer, steadily gaining ground. Owen Storm has just overtaken someone to reach 8th place. Its Serrar has climbed into the top 10, moving up 1 position. Sarah and Skilltill are nose to nose for 9th place. Ricky Sans is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Filthy Old Guy and Senar Savage are locked in a close fight for 17th. Senar Savage is currently holding on to 16th place with Ricky Sans right behind in 17th. Filthy Old Guy and Senar Savage are locked in a close duel for 17th. TPKPA is leading the battle for 20th against Aetherplasm, both pushing hard. Stankit has advanced 1 position to move into 2nd place. Owen Storm has also gained 1 spot, claiming 7th place. Dragon 192 Gex and Alwyn Storm are closely contesting for 7th, with both racers battling hard and staying within a few car lengths. Skilltill gains 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Alwyn Storm and Skilltill are battling closely for the 7th position. Its Serrar moves up 1 spot into 9th place. Its Serrar and Alwyn Storm are fighting hard for the 8th spot. Maldox FD is chopping down the distance to Mutube by nearly 2 seconds now, gaining ground steadily. Unistix is climbing up the leaderboard, shifting 2 positions ahead to land in number 16. Filthy Old Guy has also made a move forward, advancing 1 spot to occupy the 18th position. Well, look at that. Rowdy Zarov just claimed victory. Nice. Wow, Rowdy Zarolf really took the checkered flag with style. Great racing out there, everyone. And shout out to Skilltil for racking up the most overtakes. Definitely deserving of that sweet 1995 Jordan 195. Who's ready to claim their prize and maybe try to beat those overtaking skills next race? Sure. Did you know that Group C racing cars were like the fancy sports cars of the 1980s and early 1990s? They were built for endurance racing and could often go for hours at a time without breaking a sweat. These cars had some serious fuel efficiency for their time, which was a game changer in long races like Le Mans. Basically, they were the crazy fast sports cars that decided to race for hours instead of just a few laps. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we've got some serious racing to get started. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Ooh, what a classic battle. The 1992 Peugeot 905 is known for its incredible handling and aerodynamics, making it a real beast on tracks like Mosport. On the other hand, the 1985 Lancia LC2 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but still a fierce competitor with its turbocharged charm. Considering the car's history, and the fact that Mosport favors a balanced combination of speed and cornering, I'd lean towards Skilltil's Peugeot 905 taking the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and maybe Skeksis Beaupré's vintage charm will surprise us all. Ready to see who dominates? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Mossport, and leading the pack is the Group C car from Botrud 3 Gaming Studios. They're driving a classic 1992 Peugeot 905, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Route 3 Gaming Studios has immediately moved into second place, hunting for a chance to challenge. Drew Orfaus is racing tightly behind in third, ready to pounce on any mistake from the leaders. Wildraino makes a smooth move to third place. Big Boy Bits advances to sixth. Six's Bill Pree and Ricky Sands are locked in a tight duel for seventh. Drew Orfaus is storming ahead now in the lead, overtaking 3 cars to claim the top spot. Steeltail is charging through the field, also bumping up 3 places for second. Big Boy Bets is making a move as well, climbing 3 spots to sit in third. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is storming through the field, now at the front after passing 16 cars. Yakiraman continues the climb, overtaking 3 more cars and sitting in 15. The Dreamkeeper is also making moves, moving up 3 spots to 16th place. Indica Peta is on a roll, making 4 quick overtakes to move into 16th place. Shotskis is making solid progress, passing 3 cars and settling into 18th place. Meanwhile, Reinecke is having a tough time, losing 10 positions and dropping back to 24th. Drew Orfaus is dropping like a stone, now in 9th place after losing 8 spots. Wildraino is on a rampage, surging forward and overtaking 5 cars to climb to the 18th position. Amy is closing the gap fast, chipping away by 11.1 seconds to catch Green, Amber, Red, Yellow. Kirsch has made a bold move, advancing to the 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Flanky Frankie is streaking forward, passing 5 cars to settle in 10th position. Maricus is also on the rise, passing 6 competitors to reach 11. The pack is shifting rapidly. Flanky Frankie is closing the gap on Kirschke with a 6-second reduction. Route 3 Gaming Studios has overtaken 4 cars to claim the 22nd position. Wildraino moves up 2 places to lock in 11. Big Boy Bets has overtaken to claim the leading position. Wrestling 567 has chopped a second off the gap to X Nobodexel, tightening the fight for 5th place. Wrestling 567 and X Nobodexel are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 5th. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Wildraino is cutting down the distance to Flanky Frankie by 1.8 seconds. Indigo Peta is narrowing the gap to Wildraino by 140 seconds. Drew Orfaus is eating up the distance to Waldo, Just 5 seconds separating them now. Wrestling 567 and Unstable are toe-to-toe for 4th place. No clear winner yet. Ixnobadixel and Wrestling 567 are also locked in a fierce fight for 5th spot. Tension building late in the race. Skeksis Go Pre has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Unstable also moves up 1 spot, claiming 3rd. Ixnobadixel and Wrestling 567 continue their close duel for 5th, neck and neck. Ixnobadixel is making a move, and now in the 5th place. Lanky Frankie is chipping away at Kikrishki's lead, closing the gap by a second. Yucky Ramen is closing in on Kingrut, shrinking that gap by a bit more than a second and a half. Rislachingyo is cutting down the distance to Indigopik by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a possible overtake brewing. Shotskis and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce side-by-side duel for 15th place. Seems like they're not relenting. Yucky Ramen has snagged 1 more position, now sitting 17th and climbing up steadily. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets for winning the race. Looks like they're on a roll this time. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Big Boy Bets for taking the win. That was some seriously impressive driving. Now, for the driver still in the hunt for a car, you've got the chance to claim one. So keep your eyes on the prize and stay sharp. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1990 Mazda 787B would have a pretty good shot. It's known for its incredible rotary engine and endurance racing prowess. The Tsukuba circuit is tight and technical, which favors nimbleness. But that big roar from the Mazda's engine combined with its lightweight design could give it an edge in the twisty sections. The Jaguar XJR9 or Mercedes-Benz C11 are also strong contenders because of their power and speed. but I have a feeling the Mazda might just outmaneuver them in those sharp corners. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars because the clock's ticking. We want to see which one of these AI racers will dominate the track today. Don't miss out on the excitement. Get those choices in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got Slipslide Gaming with the mysterious vibe and Skilltil who's got some decent experience under their belt. With 62 races and a win percentage of around 13%, Skilltil definitely shows they've got some grit, but they're not exactly dominating the racing world. Slipslide Gaming's record is a mystery, so I'd say it's a wild card. Given the details, I'd lean towards Skilltil because at least we know they're somewhat experienced. But don't count out Slipslide Gaming just yet. This race could be pretty close, and maybe the unknown will surprise us. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Tsukuba and leading the pack in Group C is Bot Jackson DeBox on pole with that classic 1990 Nissan G TPZ X Turbo. Let's see if that old school machine can hold up against the modern rivals. Yaxindebox takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a narrow margin over Blaming Buddha in second place. Asuironi is hot on their tail, flirting with the top three. The front pack looks like they're setting a quick pace early on. Jate's Elgaming is slicing through the field, grabbing the 5th spot after 3 quick passes. Asuironi continues to stumble, dropping down to the 15th position. Blaming Buddha is sliding into the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Iota, known for its raw power and aggressive stance. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. The race seems stable for now, with no major overtakes on him yet. Skilltil is making a push up to 3rd place. 40 Afro is climbing to 5th, and Slipsnida Gaming is sneaking into 6th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Jackson Dabux is currently leading in the Group C class, with the Nissan GTP ZX Turbo, starting from the very front. Looks like they haven't been challenged much yet, and are holding their position pretty comfortably. Just Shanette surges up to 12th place, closing in on Platinum Nura. Asuironi advances to 14th position, trying to find some space. The fight for the lower midfield is heating up. Jake Gaming's in a 1995 McLaren F1 GT, known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 8th place, but with a lap time of 57.588, they might want to consider a miracle to catch up. Forty Afro is driving a 1990 Mazda 787B, known for its rotary engine. Currently in 6th place and setting the fastest lap time among the Group C racers, it looks like they're pushing hard and staying competitive. Shran has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th place. Asuironi has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. No major overtakes happening at the moment. Keep watching for shifts in the pack. Direk Official is making a move up to the 8th place, and Pumpkin Offlurry has climbed into 9th. The battle for positions is heating up as they edge closer to the front. Forty Afro just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. Jackson Debox and Forty Afro are nose to nose, battling it out for that 4th spot. Direk Official is also on the move, climbing up to 8th place. Forty Afro is currently leading in fastest lap, but needs to hold that pace to seal the deal. Staying consistent could be his best move. Bean Streams is driving a 1997 Vector M12 SR, which is known for its advanced aerodynamic design and V8 power. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last place among GT1 racers, several seconds behind the leader. Asuironi has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Pumpkin Offlurry is right behind, engaged in a close fight for that same spot. Just Sanet has also advanced 1 place and is now in 11th. The race is heating up for the lower top 10. The Group C cars are proving dominant with the top 3 spots, thanks to their speed and handling on Tsukuba. GT1 and Tries are lagging behind, struggling to match the agility of the Group C machines. The track favors lightweight, high downforce Group C racers for now. Looks like Blaming Buddha just showed everyone how it's done. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to bot Blaming Buddha. They really showed everyone that persistence pays off. Great job leading the race from start to finish. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Skilltil, you won the bet race. So you get a shiny 1984 Porsche 962C Short Tail from Group C+. With the most overtakes, you earned an extra reward. So you can also claim that same fantastic Porsche. Talk about a winning day. Alright everyone, it's just a quick pit stop for some maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes to keep these AI cars racing. Stay tuned and grab a snack if you need to. Don't go anywhere, the race will be back faster than you can say turbocharged.